Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 2 of attempt 21 of Vintage Story Wilderness Survival Permadeath. In the last episode we found the Promised Land. Resource abundant, with the exception of clay. Amazing hunting opportunities. We found something, god, we must have found like 20 pelts. Over the course of it all, we already have our rawhide trousers and pants and shirt. We already have our 4 hunter bags. We still have a vast surplus of pelts made. Things are going as well as we could hope. We also found an abundance of copper and zinc, as well as traces of bismuthinite, so I'll be able to make bismuth bronze soon. And we did find trivial readings for cassiterite, but we couldn't find actual cassiterite yet. We'll see though. We'll see. For now, let's hop in and let's get started. We just had a temporal storm, so we don't have to worry about another one for quite a while. Maybe a week. Hello, Mbad. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? Okay. Okay. We have a whole bunch of sphalerite. With that, I could make our brass candle or torch holders sooner, sooner than we expected. I'm gonna want to make a dive for more copper, as well as bismuthinite. I might be able to make our first bronze, among other things. It's midnight. Let's try to get a little sleep. Buh. Okay, 4:47 a.m. We have daylight. We have food. A vast surplus of food that I prepared last night. All right. Well, this is where we want to be. We need to find that bismuthinite. It's around here somewhere, along with a bunch of other minerals up here. There's a massive copper field somewhere. Not 100% sure on where exactly, but... trace amounts of bismuth. Hello, Brian. Hello. Good morning, buddy. How are you today? What do we got here? Native copper, trace amounts, bismuthinite, small amounts. We need to find that bismuth. That's our goal right now. Bismuth, small amounts, but medium amounts of sphalerite. I might need to make like a little stair steps going up. Bismuthinite, small amounts still. It's got to be at a different elevation from where I currently am. So we'll try going up right here and see what happens. 1 a.m. there? I guess that's technically morning. We're doing okay, buddy. We're doing okay. We're kind of strung out and super tired, the both of us. But we're keeping it together. We're keeping it together. Thank you for asking. She's got 1 more week of night shifts left. She's pretty excited to get back on the day shifts. The disruption of her circadian rhythm has been pretty jarring. Bismuthinite, small amounts still. Let's try going down instead of up right here. And let's try to spawn-proof these areas. Just in case. I don't want monsters showing up. Alright, let's get a reading right here. Bismuthinite trace amounts. We're actually further away now. Alright, let's go over here. And get a reading this way. Bismuthinite, small amounts. It always says small amounts. There must not be very much of it. Yeah, we'll just try to look around this area. It's got to be around here somewhere. We keep getting the same readings. Oh, that looks different. I found bismuth. Alright, we have bismuthinite ore. Nice. I'll be able to make bronze when we get home. Possibly even skip the copper anvil and make a bronze anvil instead. Okay. We might have cleaned this place out of all the bismuth, but I'll try to find out for sure. Trace amounts remain. Here we go. Sphalerite medium amounts is in the area somewhere. What's the ratio on bismuth bronze? Uh, 20% copper bits, 10% bismuth. Oh, that's sphalerite over here. Okay, sphalerite or zinc. Okay, so we need majority copper with a little bit of sphalerite and bismuth. I'll try to find the sphalerite down here, since we still have a little bit of time before my temporal stability becomes an outstanding issue. Sphalerite, small amounts. We've gotten further. Let's go this way. Still says medium amounts over there. Let's try to check it out. Trace amounts. Alright, you know what? Let's go back a little bit. I think I'll seal this place off. This hallway is no longer necessary. Small amounts of sphalerite. We're gonna call this a bust as well. Seal it off. Go up here. Small amounts of sphalerite, trace amounts of copper. Let's go back up here. Sphalerite, native copper, medium amounts. It would be nice to find more of the copper. If we could find additional copper, that would be pretty useful. Native copper, large amounts. We are close to it. We get closer to it as we continue this way to the left. Let's try going up right here. Native copper, large amounts. Okay. Well, it ain't gonna be down there where the quartz is. All right. Native copper, trace amounts. We actually ended up getting further. So most likely scenario is it's lower, not higher. Let's go this way though. Maybe it is down that way. Oh. Yeah, pay dirt. Okay, we found it. Native copper ore. It looks like it's relatively intermingled with the quartzite. We got a lot down here, though. Quite a lot. We got the bismuthinite that we need to make our first bronze, and now we're getting more copper for the task. I don't know how much bronze we'll end up with. I've never forged bismuthinite before. The ratios will be different from cassiterite-based bronze. Native copper, medium amounts this way. Holy shit. Well, I think that's my way out. Open up the path. There is more copper in here, but we have to find out where it is. There we go. There's not much copper left, though. I'm gonna try to get all of it before we leave. I think we still have enough time on our temporal stability. Definitely a cave-in risk right here. I gotta try to maintain some structural stability here. Okay. That might be it. Now, I'd like to try and get my quern crafted, but I don't know if I have enough time to gather these blocks here to do that. We could just get some granite topside. Native copper, small amounts remain. Time 30%. We still have a little bit, but my pickaxe is almost broken. 23 durability is not going to go very far. There we go. All right, I think that's good. I think that's more than good enough. Yeah, we gotta flee. For the sake of our temporal stability, let's go. our torches. And get the hell out of Dodge quick before it becomes a irrevocable issue. I think that when your temporal stability is low enough, you start to take health damage. I don't think it's like an instant death type thing. But we don't want to chance it. We want to just get the hell out of here when we still have time to spare. Let's go. Bismuthinite and bronze. In significant amounts. Or yeah, bismuthinite and copper. But this mine is damn near depleted. Let's get home. Okay. I'll need to mine more clay very shortly. Well, that's our haul. 92 bismuthinite nuggets and 180 copper. All right. So, what's the perfect ratio? Bismuth bronze ratio, vintage story. So I can either choose to use more copper or more of the additives. I think more of the additives makes far more sense. So 2 bismuth, 4 zinc, and 14 copper. Let's put the crucible in there. Heat up. Alright, so 100 units of bismuth bronze. I need to write this down in my document for ratios. 2 bismuth, 4 zinc. 2 bismuth, 4. Let's just go with bismuth, sphalerite, and copper as the names. Ingot ratios. Bismuth bronze. 2 bismuth, 4 sphalerite, 14 copper. Boom. Now, I can multiply that if I wish to make more and more. However, I'm thinking I should also still try to locate some cassiterite. But I have an opportunity to make some bismuth bronze tools. I like the look of the cassiterite anvil, I think. I don't know, the bismuth one looks nice. It looks rustic, right? This one looks like a gold anvil, but the bismuth bronze anvil does look pretty nice. Okay, well, let's load it up. We need 900 units of bismuth bronze, though. So Whatever this is, we need to multiply it by 9. 14 times 9 is 126 copper. We'll do like a double batch type thing. So I'll remove all that. We'll put 126 copper twice, and then we can put in the corresponding sum of sphalerite and bismuthinite. So I need 9 times the other ingredients. All right, 9 times 2, we need 18 bismuth. 9 times 4, we need 36. That should be the appropriate multiple, I think. Hang on. Oh, but I need twice as much. Right, because I'm not just doing the 9 for the anvil, I'm doing another 9 on top of that. Fair enough. So I need to double these quantities. So 36 more sphalerite, followed by 18 more bismuthinite. There, 1,800 units of bismuth bronze. If I can bump that up to 1,900, then I'll be able to do 10 ingots. But you know what? I'm probably just gonna pour into some tool molds instead. I can make like a bismuth bronze Falks and stuff. Let's grab some of our molds. Starting with the anvil mold. And then I still have a copper shovel and axe. We'll use those for a while. But I will make a new prospector's pick and pickaxe for sure. As well as a Falk's blade. So that's 1,200 units used up. We have 1,800 units in there. I could do ingots with the rest. It is very cost effective making bismuth bronze. All right, let's get started. I have to get that up to temperature. 3 of those should do. And then we throw in the coal. And I need to go get some clay. Now that's gonna take a long time to smelt. I could theoretically go get clay while we bring it up to temperature. I think for 1,800 units of bismuth bronze, I'm gonna want 16 coal. I usually do like 2 less than what I'm making, right? It's gonna take a long time to wrap up, but you know what? We'll chuck this coal in there and we'll go get some clay. All right, let's go. We should come back to 18 molten units of copper that we can pour into whatever, 1,800 units, right? Let's get to that clay node that we found. First time making bismuthinite bronze today. I've made cassiterite bronze before. I've never made the bismuth stuff, so it's a good opportunity to do it, and a good byproduct of making the bismuth is that you have surplus valerite for making brass torch holders, right? Oh, that's a dangerous hole. I'm gonna close that up. Just because of the fact that it's in a low visibility area, right? Like, I can't really see the pitfall coming before it's, like, right there. Yeah, just in case. There doesn't usually seem to be bears. Oh my god, there is a brown bear in this field. I might want to kill that, even though it'll eat up time. Grab the cranberries. It is pretty sus. I'm gonna build a bear shelter right here since we've officially seen a bear. Alright. We're cleared to take it out if it starts chasing us. We just gotta make sure that we've poured the molten bronze into the casts before it's cooled. Should have plenty of time for that. Okay. Where is that bear? Right over there. Hi. All right, let's go. We'll use the copper spear in the hopes of getting it done faster. More damage. What are you doing, buddy? Holy shit. Oh my god, that was fucked. Okay. Yeah. He broke our armor. Let's heal up. He's faking us out. I don't like it. He's like leaving combat with us regularly, right? Oh, holy fuck. Holy shit. Okay, let's eat. Bro, I'm right here. Oh, that is so sus. I hate it. Yeah, he's tripping hard. Gotta fucking kill this thing, make it stop happening. It looks like he's running away from us now. But that doesn't mean he's done fighting us, though. He might actually turn around and start hitting us again. So I can't be reckless here. Anyway, he's further away. I might want to go back home. We are smelting down that bismuthinite bronze, and I don't want to just leave it there, right? So let's go back home. We at least got the bear out of here, because this is an area I usually frequent to get more clay. So I don't exactly want there to be a brown bear in this area. I was hoping I'd get his pelt, mind you. Kind of sucks that we couldn't finish him off, but maybe we'll come back out here in the morning and try to get the job finished. They always come back. How are you doing, I don't know how to say that. I'm Terciera Conta. Hello, Rain Check. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of that insomnia bug myself. I hope that you can wrangle up some sleep for yourself soon. Okay, we have more clay, so we can craft the blocks that we need out of this. Not really sure. We have a whole bunch of andesite this time. Probably going to be building my house out of it. Not sure what to do with the granite. It does take quite a while. I probably could have finished off that bear, but it would have been dangerous. Like, now it's dark, right? So it's a good thing we're home. Metal scraps. Let's put the metal scraps in the next chest over. Same with the candle. Okay, we still have 3 stacks of clay left over. Oh, I'm gonna need more spears after that fight with the bear. Hello, Cameron. Hello, how are you, buddy? Grab the tongs, and now we just wait. We wait, we pour it into the molds, and then we can sleep. And then we gotta go try to get that bear. I need to make more armor. I do have the wood for it, so let's just make it now. That's why I want to kill that bear is... Oh shit, I need one more firewood? Fuck. Yeah, I want to get chest armor to go with my helmet and legs, right? Anyway, we'll have to bring what we need. Improvised armor, 9 dry grass. We can make it while we're out. We just need to make sure we're wearing that armor before we go fight the bear. You're very happy. God damn. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. Come on, I can taste it. You know, we probably don't need the other 2 coal. Let's store those. There we go. Well, here we go. Bismuth bronze anvil. And then a bismuth bronze pickaxe. Falk's blade. Prospector's pick. And anvils with all the rest. Or, sorry, ingots. I do need to make a forge. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh no, I accidentally put liquid. Oh. Oh, that sucks. I'm cooling like a fractional amount. Yeah, how do you reclaim a partially made ingot? Melt 80 more units to fill up the ingot. That sucks. I don't think I can actually fix this. We have 2 incomplete ingots, but if I was to make oh, that's weird. We're missing a surplus. 10 units. Strange. Yeah, we're just flat out missing it. Okay, so I need 110 units of bismuth bronze. Well, that's 50. I need 110 units. All right, 115 will have to, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't overthink it. Maybe we can still do something with those. I've never done this before, so I don't know. We'll just chalk it up to wasted bronze if I can't do anything with it. A mistake for pouring irresponsibly. Or a consequence for the mistake of pouring it irresponsibly, right? Now, let's drop, doesn't look like I can actually just drop 3 wood. I'd have to deposit 1. Yeah. And then I take this, deposit that. Then I can store this. There we go. Let's sleep. Hello, Jake. Hello, buddy. How are you? You caught your first fish today? What was it? I still remember my first fish. I caught 2 perches and a sunfish. They were tiny, super tiny. Yeah, what'd you catch? All right, let's make the Falk's blade, prospecting pick, pickaxe. Get our anvil out of here. Apparently I can obtain bits with a hammer and chisel. So I probably just have to try to refund the bits then. I would need more sticks in order to actually make these tools. We'll deposit those for now. Place that right here. I have clay and granite. I can make a granite furnace, which I will do. Let's get more food. And we have to go try to find that bear and finish it off. I don't know if its damage is healed or not. We'll see. Okay, that's the day's rations taken care of. I need to make sure I've replaced my armor before I do battle with it, though. We need a piece of wood, and I don't really know if I can get a piece of wood over here, honestly. Doesn't exactly look like it has any trees, but yeah, up there, top of the hill. £10 bass. God damn, very nice. I am doing okay, Jake. I'm doing okay. Hanging in, buddy. When madness creeps forward. All right, let's eat our breakfast. Yeah, we need the sticks anyway, so I'll grab them. And let's cut this sucker down. Alright, I need 1 firewood stack. Oh, I fucking left it. Okay, I'll have to just craft all 12 of it here. I have 14 of it, actually. And then... yeah. Alright, I have the improvised armor. Mistake remedied, although my inventory's worse than it would have been if I was more organized. Let's go. If we kill this bear, then I'll be able to make a chest piece and I'll no longer need the improvised stuff. I can't pass these up, honestly. I was thinking about it. I was like, well, there's only 3 fish here, but not only may I see more fish as I continue to travel, but I also got 2 fish meat from 2 of the fish, right? So like this, we're already approaching like meal worthiness here. I have fucking 6 fish meat. And you should always be planning ahead, even if you still have a crock pot full of food. All right, let's try to track down that brown bear. He can't be far from where we left him. I don't really think he would have despawned. I don't know what his health is gonna be, necessarily. Yeah, he's right there. He might even still be running from us. I don't know. Oh, I don't like this at all. Where the hell did he go? Oh, there he is. He's coming. He's pissed. Oh, crafty. He's trying to play the fake out game with us. Trying to be like, where am I going? Where am I going? What am I doing? You can't predict me. You know? He'd be like that. All right, let's finish him off. My character seems to be swinging this weapon very strangely. Oh, yeah. Okay, there it is. We've eliminated the threat. And claimed our prize. Let's eat these cranberries. Yeah, my character's animations seem very weird. Off kilter. That's okay. We'll log out and log back in, and whatever it is will be fixed. I've earned a full suit of bear armor. And on the way back home, I'll scout for some more fish. You never know. We may find a little bit more volume for our cooking pot. Look at this. Volume for the cooking pot. I see plenty of fish in the area. Let's get busy. Yo, I'm proud of that dirt sack. All right, Cameron. We made a rammed earth dirt sack this time, and it's bigger. I increased the dimensions. It's no longer a 9x5, it is a 11x7. Yeah, we have a bigger, nicer dirt house. That's right. Moving up in the world, buddy. I'm not just an orphan anymore. I'm a morphin. Like I have more, right? I'm a mighty morphin orphan. What? You don't like that one, Zuzi? Oh my god. Alright, we have 13 fish meat. That's nice. Yeah, my character is swinging the spear the same way that he would swing a falx. It's pretty funny. I think I saw another fish in the pond over here, didn't I? You're goddamn right. And I see some chicken. Thank you for coming here to chill with me today, guys. All 580 of you. If you enjoy the content, then just consider fucking subscribing. You'll be told whenever I go live. I do play more games besides just Vintage Story. You know, in the future, I'll be doing Abiotic Factor again. You know, several survival games. I got quite a list. Let's eat up. I guess I'll just eat these real quick. Yeah, let's go home. It's been a successful hunting trip. I would love to get just one more fish though, so I could have 4 stacks of fish in each slot of the cooking pot. That would be cherry, but I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off. I'm looking, trying to find a little white maggot wriggling in the water. There we go. The hell is a morphine? What, you never heard of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Cameron? No way. It's a cultural staple. They're called Morphin because they morph, right? Like they change forms. All right, let's make this fish stew. And we're gonna wanna cook the, what do you call it? The bushmeat after we're done. Let's process this bear hide into a pelt and dry it. That's gonna be our chest piece. Okay, let's make those tools. We have a bismuth bronze falx, bismuth bronze pickaxe, and bismuth bronze prospecting pick. Very nice. Anyway, while we cook the bushmeat, I'm going to be looking around with my prospector's pick. I'm going to turn on the better prospecting mod while we try to... Oh, okay, the spear glitch is fixed. Whatever it was, it's over. But I need to look around and see if there's any stones around here that I can get lime from. Let's plant this maple seed somewhere around home. I should go check on the crops too. It's been ages since I even looked at them. Turnips are almost done. Everything is growing well. I'm gonna make a saw, because then, you know, expanding the garden will be really easy. I'll have the bucket. Come on, give me that meat. Give me it. Okay, we got it. Let's deposit this in here. And let's cook the bushmeat. Seal that up. I don't really need to carry sticks and flint on me that much anymore. Let's make a new knife right now. That's really only necessary to carry them in the Stone Age. Once you get metal tools, it becomes less useful to do so. Okay, we have a replacement knife. Let's deposit our flint and sticks. Yeah, let's head out. What exactly am I looking for? What do I want to do? I want to try to find some stone. Any stone that might afford me the ability to get limestone. So let's turn on better prospecting. We need that for this. Stone mode. Long distance search for stone types. Andesite, basalt, granite, and claystone. It has a limit of like 120 blocks, I think. It tells you the nearest sample of every stone type. Pretty useful when you're looking for things like marble or chalk or limestone. Right? Finding those things is a real pain otherwise. This makes it bearable. Finding those things is like too much of a pain for my liking. Like, I need this mod, you know? Alright, andesite, basalt, granite, and claystone. You can't get lime from basalt, eh? It's not a thing. Anyway, there's claystone over here, which means that underneath the claystone, we have at least a decent chance of finding something like marble. But I'm gonna have to find a cave or any type of rock that I can get a reading from. Let's go over here to the cliff face. Bauxite, peridotite, swavite. Lime has to be made from chalk, limestone, marble. That's it. So we're looking for one of those three. That's a boar. I could use that. Okay. Test out our new toy. Oh, hell yeah. That's nice. Actually have some testicular gravitas behind my melee swing now. The Orphan class that I'm playing as has reduced melee damage and range damage for that matter, so it's pretty good to have something like a stronger weapon. Andesite, basalt, granite, bauxite, peridotite, claystone, swavite. Can you imagine having to find like limestone and shit without this feature, right? As far as I know, too, it's kind of balanced because it uses up a lot of the prospecting pick's durability to do that search over the stone. I'm learning how to jump up hills better. It seems easier when you try really hard to avoid any sections at all that might be like 2 blocks high. The landslides happen when there's 2 block high sections. Like one block stacked on top of another rather than a stair step pattern, right? Finally found some more seeds to plant. Gonna need more inventory space. Let's eat these cranberries. A lot of ruins over there. Let's ditch this shitty knife so we can take the onion seeds. Poor cassiterite. Alright, well I didn't find any lime, but I'm gonna head home, deposit, expand the garden a little bit, maybe just plant these crops. I might not need to lay new soil or anything. Let's see if this is a male, and see subsequently if we can make it aggro onto us to make it easier to kill. I don't think so. Yeah, it's coming. We got a big open plain, though. I can fight it here. Beautiful. We got a lot of red meat today. Taking these hides might be tough. I might have to equip my land to the offhand. Alright, let's go home. We got some good hunting done. Got a lot of fat. You know what though, at least, Cameron? I've killed more bears than bears have killed me. I've killed a lot more bears. Yeah, those numbers are not even. Right now, it's probably like Discipline before Dishonor 20 and bears 15. Like, I'm in the lead. I've killed more bears than bears have killed me. I might get rid of this clay forming station, or at least the vast majority of it, you know? We don't need anything this elaborate anymore. We already did our clay shaping. I'll keep like this last 4 right here, and then fill in the rest. All right, let's deposit some shit. Do I have a medium hide in here? I do. Okay, so we can oil both of these hides with one singular animal fat. I don't really know if I want to spend that fat on these 2 large hides, though. Let's just put them in storage for now. We'll see. We'll decide later. All right, and let's go deposit these seeds that we got. Anywhere they'll fit, really. I need sand in order to fill that in. Let's go to the panning shelter and grab it. There, we cleaned it up. The pockmark on the terrain is dealt with. Anyway, I think it's about time that I finally made my my furnace for heating up ingots. The forge. There we go. Anyway, I'm just gonna make a shitload of granite blocks out of these. Same with andesite blocks, because we can use those with the chisel to make blocks, like whatever types of blocks we want, right? Using the chisel, you just need these, and then you can make variations from those. We need more storage. Primarily for all the soil that we got when we were digging up the surface node of copper. Put it in here for now, kind of divvy it up, you know? We are ready to do a little bit of ingot work. You'll revive yourself if you're healing when you die? What? That's kind of crazy. Even in permadeath? I've died 21 times, but I kill multiple bears per playthrough. Yeah, it's not even close. We gotta continue cooking this bush meat. It's almost done. And let's grab our tongs. We need those. And I may as well eat now. We're definitely gonna get hungry over the course of this. All right. Bismuthinite bronze. Pathmaker? What the fuck is a pathmaker? Anyway, let's make a saw blade. First and foremost. Like, that's the pinnacle priority right now. Now we trim the fat, and our saw blade is done. Beautiful. Now I'm gonna need a chisel. God, look at all the bronze that we end up wasting because we have to just destroy all these pieces. Crazy. I feel like it'd be nice if you got bits back from that, you know? Like every 5 blocks destroyed is another bit that you get refunded. Beautiful. Now, I'm gonna make shears to simplify stick collection. I gotta be pretty careful with the shears, though. If I'm not careful, I'll have to use a second ingot. I almost don't even know if I should do the heavy hits. Because every time I do the heavy hits, it always ends up being pretty tight to try and finish it. Because I always have to end up like destroying voxels and then releasing chunks in order to get it done. I think I still can get it done, but Let's destroy this voxel. Move that up. And then... yeah, I shouldn't do the heavy hits. We end up with too much of the copper on the lower layer, which makes it harder to work with. All right, let's rotate it. Yeah, you can only move... I can only move the metal chunks on the bottom up to the top if there's like an air block behind it and another block in front of it. So like this one, for example, I can move it up that way. It has another block to sit on and there's air behind it, right? Same with this one. I could move it to the left, but I couldn't move it up. You can't move it, like it has nothing to sit on up there, right? All right, I can finish. Yeah, I gotta stop doing the heavy hits on the shears. It doesn't save you time. It actually makes it a lot harder to finish the shears. We got it though, in the end. Hey Cameron, stop putting song lyrics in the comments, dude. It's weird. All right, let's make a knife blade. That should be nice and quick. All right, there we go. Now I should be able to get some bits back using the chisel on this, apparently. Add second mold. Well, let's equip the hammer. Okay, yeah, you do get the bits back. Interesting. I only have 19, but maybe I could melt those down into another, like, reformed ingot. Let's grab the sticks. Get rid of the old knife. Start using the bismuth one. I don't really need this flint spear anymore. Maybe that's not true. It's good for pulling. It's good for, like, making an animal become aggressive to you so you can melee it in a place you want to. Alright, stick collection is a lot easier. With that saw, I can now make planks, granting us access to entirely new echelons of technology. Alright, let's go. We are gonna cut down some trees and make some planks. Where's that beehive? That tree right there. This one's okay to cut down. That one over there is not. We don't want to hurt the bees. I appreciate that, Zuzi. Thank you very much. #1 fan.
Always.
Okay. The beautiful part about having bismuth bronze this time instead of cassiterite-based bronze is that bismuth bronze, it has less block damage, takes you longer to break things, but you have more durability. So it's a trade-off, right? Our tools will last longer. They just won't do their work as fast as we're used to. I can cut down another couple of these. I don't know where the hell we're gonna find oak wood for making leather. We'll have to work on that after. Let's eat. And then we can stack these bowls, creating space for those sticks. Oh god, don't set the world height to the max. Don't do that, because I'm pretty sure that just makes it so you have more mountains like that, right? So like, imagine if you had to deal with like, everything looks like that, right? And you're constantly getting landslides. You know, like that's, I think you're gonna quickly get really frustrated and tired of that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, I think it's time I made some torch holders out of sphalerite. Let's make our storage improvements first. That matters more right now. So we're gonna make a whole bunch of planks. And then I need to smith some nails. Let's plant these birch seeds somewhere. And I'm gonna grab and stack more of this peat for a moment. Okay, more fire fuel. Let's grab the crucible, put it on there. I'm gonna try to get rid of these bits if I can. 95 units of bismuth bronze. So I need to add just enough of these to get like 5 units of bismuth bronze. So the actual ratio for bismuth bronze is 50% copper, 20%. Okay, let's just try to dunk them in there and until we figure it out. That creates 40 units of bismuth bronze. Damn it, I honestly think I don't know what to do with these 20 bismuth bronze bits. You know what I mean? Like, I can't really seem to get rid of them. Hang on. Because I don't think I can make just one bismuth bronze bit, right? Although, what I could do is just smith my next batch. And then, here, I do have an idea. I do. Alright, so... that has a very low smelting temperature, those bismuth bronze bits. Interesting. Yeah, we gotta make our next batch. So let's deposit the medium fertility soil. We need space in the inventory to work. Deposit those planks. Grab this shit. So 95 units of bismuth bronze. I don't even think you can make 5 units of bismuth bronze, but I might be able to make 105. Right? So 7 copper with 3 zinc and 2 bismuth. Well, that makes 60, but it looks like I might not actually be able to smelt this with that, though. Which is weird. Like, I don't know what to do with these ingots. I'll have to do 2 batches then. I have to completely fill this, so that makes 120. If I do 2 batches of that. But whatever I do, it has to... How much is this? 5 times 20 would be 100. That's 95 units. I need to try to find a way to make a multiple of 5 here. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. So 55 units of bismuth bronze. And then this is 95. So that would be 60 and then 90, 130. I need 10 more. Technically. Or I can try to reduce it a little bit. 45 units of bismuth bronze. Plus the 95 here would end up being 140. So that would be perfect, actually. We'll do that. Yeah. And I am never gonna screw up the pouring again. You know what really screwed me over was having more ingot molds on the ground than I needed to have. So if you place the exact amount of ingot molds, then you can't fuck it up, right? That mountain does look fucking beautiful. It really does. That is one of the most scenic random generation mountains that I have ever seen. Like, that is the kind of mountain you hope to have near your base, so you can just come out and look at it. I'm telling you guys, this is the promised land. It is the promised land, chat. It is the land we were promised. I just hope my math is correct. So if we're gonna have 95, so that's 50, 140. 140 units, then I need 7 ingot molds. I might want to make a hammer, so I'll do 6 ingot molds. Oh shit. Add the coal. There we go. Might need to add a couple more. Six ingot molds and the hammer mold. Yeah, 140 gets you 7 helpings. Here we go. We have 7 helpings laid out. We can't fuck it up. This should smelt pretty damn fast. It's a tiny ass batch. Very tiny. And then we gotta throw the bismuth bronze nuggets in there after we've poured this out. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing my math completely wrong, actually. Oh, fuck. All right, it's 100 units per tool. So if I have 140, I need 60 more units. All right. We'll have to figure it out relatively quickly, too, before that stuff in there cools off. Yeah, I mixed up the amount of nuggets that you need to make a tool with the amount of units that you need to fill a mold. I completely mixed them up. Anyway, the hammer is coming in. Let's empty this in there. So I now need 60 units of bismuth bronze. That's, okay. That's 65. 60 units, perfect. All right, we need more coal in there. Let's be quick about this. Yeah, having a non-even amount of melted metal is definitely very annoying to fix. If you don't want to waste anything, like I don't want to drop 19 nuggets of bismuth bronze into the lake, right? Anyway, that's 60 units we can pour in there, and we'll have another ingot along with the new hammer. We still got plenty of time. All right. Okay, we finally fixed it. We have fixed it. It's over. Let's never make that mistake again. Time to make a bucket. And maybe a barrel, actually. I could get started on leather production right now. At least a limited amount of leather production. Yeah, because I received 22 chalk, but I will need to make a quern. So let's go get some granite blocks. I have to be very specific about the extraction of the blocks. Oh, fuck. 2 monsters down there. They're not gonna make this easy. Oh god. Nope. Nope. Get away. Holy fuck. Screw that. God, we'll go get my granite somewhere else. This ain't worth it. Way too much smoke. It's because there's high rift activity. The rift activity determines the frequency of spawns in caves, for those of you who didn't know. So if you plan on going caving, it's best to go caving when there's calm rift activity. There'll be a lot less danger involved in it. All right. That's 1 block. I need 4. There's 2. Three. And 4. We can now make our quern and start grinding things down. Most notably right now, the chalk for making lime water. All right. So in order to make that quern, I need the hammer and the chisel along with 2 sticks. How do I make this shit again? Hang on. 2 sticks on the top. And then the chisel over here. Alright, we got it. Oh. We're gonna have to start thinking about building a better home soon, but I really want to stockpile a lot more seeds and get a far more substantial garden going. I really do. I've had way better gardens in prior series. Way better gardens than this. It was a damn shame that we ended up dying in attempt, I think it was 20, cause that was cherry, dude. We had a massive farm. But as a byproduct of dying, now we're finally in the promised land. So it's like, whatever, right? We sacrificed paradise so we could find an even better one. I'm excited to finally be decked out in full bear armor. Finally. I'm used to running around as the blackguard with like 95% mobility. We'll be above 100% mobility with this class, even when we're decked out in armor. And we'll have that plus 5 HP. Yeah, the Orphan class that I made, I love it, buddy. It's so good. I never feel like I'm missing out on something like I did before. When you play as the Hunter, you have that movement speed, but you miss out on the plus 5 health of the Blackguard. And when you play as the Blackguard, you're missing out on the movement speed, right? Having both, chef's kiss of survivability on Permadeath Wilderness Survival. You can outrun brown bears even in winter, when there's snow everywhere. And you can tank a hit from a bear in the early game. Oh, right. I have 17 meat. We gotta cook that. There's monsters nearby. So let's just do 4 servings of hefty red meat stew. Nice and easy. And let's start making better chest-based storage by making nails. Grab the ingot. We got another one in here. I can make 8 nails with these 2 ingots. Yeah, we'll be using those planks real soon. Wait, cold? Oh, it fucking did that thing again. I don't like that. I really don't like that feature. Normally, when you click and drag with the left mouse button, it's supposed to do an even distribution. But when you try to do the even distribution in the cooking pot, it defaults the maximum stack size to 6. For some reason. Instead of doing an even distribution, it tries to fill each slot as you go, right? I mean, it's fine, but I ended up wasting 3 peat, which is negligible and insignificant, but it matters to me, you know? All right, let's grab our hammer and that. Probably gonna need my second hammer for this. Equip the tongs, and let's get busy. We need to make 8 nails. All right. Beautiful. Most of the way done. Beautiful. There it is, buddy. Let's cool these off. Where the hell did Crazy Legs go? All right, whatever. Let's make our new storage. Oh yeah. And then we have 4 wooden trunks for massive storage. So temporarily, let's put one right here, so that I can transfer a bunch of items into it. Grab a crock pot, fill it up with these meals. Retrieve the pot, put the meat in there. All right, now we transfer. Doing this will make space. And then I can put a chest right here. And then put those items back in there. Yeah, I'm a row of chests kind of guy. I want to have all my chests going up the wall here. Anyway, we can now amalgamate the crafting item chests completely. We don't need to have 2 separate ones. There's enough space in that trunk for this and then some. We're gonna move that. Question is where? One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. I could just put it right here. Beautiful. Put down another chest. When you finally get better storage, man, it is game changing. Like, these plank chests, you know? Oh, I love it. I love it. So much simplification. And I think we're gonna make some torch holders now. That way I don't need to keep refreshing these torches, and anytime we need fire to perform a task, I can just grab the fire right off the wall and then place it back there by right-clicking. All right. Very nice. More than enough storage. I don't even think we're gonna need these puny reed chests anymore. We'll still hang on to them. They're pretty nice to have later on when you have like a nice, ornate, well-built home. You get some pretty good use out of things like those chests. Like when you have a little blacksmithing zone and you just need a little bit of storage for some nuggets and coal, right? Oh, yes. Looking much cleaner in here now. Much more spacious. Let's move this over. And then I'm gonna craft a barrel. And let's make some lime water in this. I might want to pick a place further from home, though. Let's also make a bucket. Because this is where I'm going to want to actually build my house, you know what I mean? So I don't want to have a barrel full of lime water here that I can't move because it's going to take another however many hours to finish producing the soaked hide. Yeah, we'll do it over here. Put the lime in there. And then I need 22 liters of water. So I need an empty bowl. And the bucket. Now I can create water source blocks, which is nice. 22 litres of lime water. All right. We'll have 2 soaked hides soon. At this point, I need to try to find some oak wood. We really need like a big, beefy oak tree for me to make tannin. So that's kind of the goal at present. We have better storage going. How much longer is left before I can make armor out of that? 65%. A little while yet. Let's deposit this bowl right here. Okay. Looking a hell of a lot better now. Oh, I like it, buddy. I like it a lot. In fact, I don't even need this tool rack on the wall here. We'll keep some tools on it. But others, like the tools we always use, I'll keep here. But a lot of them we can just put into the chest. Like these leftover knives, hatchets, and shovels that are of a lower tier, right? That'll do. So at this point, I think I'm going to make those brass torch holders that I was talking about. For that, let's see here. Brass bits. I need zinc and copper to a specific ratio. 30% zinc, 60% copper. And 100% reason to remember the name. All right. I don't have a brass heading, do I? For the ratio? No, never wrote down brass. Fair enough. So I need 200 units of brass in order to make 2 sconces. It's basically, you need 2 plates, but with those 2 plates, you make 2 wall sconces for your torches. I might want to make like 4. It'll be a lot of work, very hammer intensive, but let's make 400 units of brass. Try to figure that out. So if I want 400 units of brass, I need 3 zinc for every 7 copper. Nice. Okay, so 12 to 28 creates 2 sconces. So let's grab another 12. And then another 28 copper. There we go, 400 units of brass. Let's get it going. What's the melting point of brass? I wonder. Oh, well, it's gonna be the melting point of the copper in the end. So let's put 3 peat in there, preheat it, and then we'll add the coal afterwards. I might want to think about making myself a lantern also. Rift activity is currently low. Let's water the plants. It's been a while since it's rained. The turnips are done. Nice. Our first harvest, everybody. We got it. Oh yeah. Soybeans are getting there. Rye and the flax grow slowly. The soybeans grow very fast. Extremely fast. Grab some water. Fix this source block finally. Got it. Alright. Oh yeah. I gotta put, I shouldn't get sidetracked too much. I have to put coal in here now. Fuck, it's cooling down. Alright, we made it pretty well on time. We might not even need that second piece of coal. I'll stay here until we've found out. Let's just keep it in there. Okay, melting point achieved. Ugh. I don't know if that's gonna finish. It maintains the temperature inside, yeah, but once this gets low enough, I think that just bottoms out. Like, it immediately cools all the way, so I have to make sure it doesn't have a chance to bottom out. Let's grab the tongs. And I need 4 ingot molds. I'll fucking shit a brick if they ever let you make like a plate mold. Oh, that'd be beautiful, because plates are the hardest thing to smith, right? So if they ever added like a plate mold to the game where you could just pour liquid shit into a plate, oh my god, that'd be beautiful. That's damn straight. All right, turnips are N crops. What's your favorite block in N crop? All right. I need some food in my belly. Okay, now, sleep time. I don't want to sleep too long. We're gonna get up at like 2 or something. Perfect, get up right now. Yeah, 3:30. The sun's rising, right? We have operable daylight. These are almost cooled for reforging. Okay, they become hardened brass at 275. Hell yeah. Don't really need the bucket right now, but it will help us when we're doing deep mining, so it technically counts as a tool. I'll leave it on the ground right here, make it very accessible. All right. A lot of the work, but not nearly enough, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, we're all right. All right, let's do a heavy hit right here. Right now, I'm just getting everything ready. See, I moved all these here, so now I can move them down after I rotate it, right? Rotate it again. Move that down. Move that. Rotate. Down. Down. Oh, buddy, I was actually way off with my calculations, though. I am gonna end up with 2 torch sconces, but I won't get like 3. The way, or 4, the way I thought I would. Yeah, because I forgot it's actually, you use 2 plates to make 2 sconces, but you need 2 ingots to make 1 plate. So I made 4 ingots, I can only make 2 plates. I would have needed to double that in order to, you know, get the result I had initially desired, but this is still gonna be worth it. We get the same end result right now. I'll need to make more sconces later, but my current base will have functional sconces, which will be really, really convenient. They're really good for starting fires. You just grab it off the wall, place it back. If you go like several days without needing a fire for anything, then that doesn't matter. Your torches won't burn out. They won't become cinders. The sconces protect them from that, so. Plates are very draining on the hammer. I feel like if you could make plate molds, that would be completely fucking game changing. Albeit a little overpowered in a sense, it would trivialize one of the hardest things to make. Although let's be real, shears are the real hardest thing to smith. If you make a couple of wrong moves with shears, then you're gonna have to use 2 ingots instead of just 1. All right, almost done. Oh yeah, that's. Oh right, I completely forgot about the Helve Hammer. That's like tied to windmill technology, right? That is really fucking useful, not gonna lie. Yeah, just being able to have it, doesn't it make plates for you if you just put the ingots there? All right, brass torch holder. Here we go. An extremely convenient tech. I now no longer need to refresh those torches at all. Okay. And now we're cleared to do a little bit of exploration out there. We have better storage, we have wall sconces. This anvil has really come in handy. Let's grab the bucket, fill it with water. in case I need an elevator at any point. And let's eat, and then set out. I don't have my good armor yet, but we'll worry about that after. I'd like to try to find cassiterite. I don't know where to look though. We're gonna start over here. I don't necessarily need the cassiterite, but I want to break this pickaxe more than anything, the prospector's pick. We have a bronze one that we can start using. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do stone searches and try to find some limestone availability. Or marble or chalk, right? And I am also going to prospect for any valuable ores that we might want. A lot of wolves nearby. And chickens. I don't see any bears, but I've had it happen plenty where a bear comes at me while I'm fighting a wolf, so can't really take that for granted. Multiple deer in the area. I clearly have not touched this zone as a hunting opportunity. I keep hoping one of these deers are gonna become aggressive to me and bring the fight to me so I don't have to chase him down. Like this one. I need to be, oh my god, extremely fucking careful though. They're actually, oh my fuck. Holy shit. He's catching me somehow. I don't know how, but go. That was so fucked up. Oh my god. Almost got killed by a fucking deer. I need better chest armor for sure. He's still coming. But I'll lead him home. Holy shit. That was messed up, dude. I didn't like that at all. Life flashed before my fucking eyes. Let's make more bandages. Yeah, deers don't look like it, but they have a tier 2 attack. They're actually extremely deadly. I don't really know where he's gone. Which is honestly... Oh, there he is. Pretty sus. Yeah, not today, Cameron. Live stream is laggy. We're dropping frames, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're getting some frame drops. I don't know why. We might have to reset the router. It's been a while since we've done it. Over the past couple of days, we've been having problems with the internet. I have no idea why. Actually, my Ethernet is down. So right now, I'm running exclusively on the wireless, it looks like. Very... Well, right now, we're just about to reset the router, guys. So give me 1 second. We're gonna reset the router, make sure we deal with any problems that might be outstanding, okay? Then we'll try to finish off that deer. I'll be right back. Alright guys, well we're back, and my Ethernet is restored as it should be. I apologize for the technical difficulties. Tell you the truth, it's the first time since I moved to Czech that we've had any difficulties at all, yesterday and today. So hopefully it's not a pattern that's going to be ongoing, right? Anyway, let's just hop in and keep on going as we were. We were at 996 people before my internet started acting up. I was just about to cross that 1,000 people finish line. I am so upset about that. We were right there. Wow. Yeah, we were right there at almost 1,000 people. Dude, that's painful. Hopefully most of the people are still sticking around and they sort of like come back, you know? Hopefully they pour back in. $979. We're still there. We might still make it to 1,000. We might, if we're lucky. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, that was risky. That was one hell of a gamble I just did. Worked out. All right, let's seal this up. I need that bear hide chest piece soon, man. And honestly, I could use a bow. I never really craft a bow. I don't like it much. I feel like it's usually pretty weak, but we may at this stage benefit from having one. I do not like all this dense vegetation. This would slow me down quite a bit. If I wasn't beginning to make leather, then I wouldn't even bother, but... Alright, let's eat. Fuck. At least now I'm no longer in that very bushy, difficult to traverse area. This might be a female, given the fact that it keeps running away instead of resorting to aggression. Oh, I was like right there. Good luck getting it through all this. Holy shit. Oh, you never know. I've gotten lucky before. I think that might be dead. Yeah, it is. I guess it must have finished itself off to a fall damage. Yeah. Well, we got the hide. There was another deer over there. I could try to go get it. Oh, brown bear. Oh. All right. Are you hungry, buddy? Wolf. Not what I had in mind. My torso is unarmored, which honestly makes this a pretty shitty place to be. Let's try to lure the wolf in here. Yeah, later. He dead. He ain't finished off yet, but he sure as shit ain't gonna kill me from in there. Okay. Oh. It came back, sweetie. Oh yeah, the water. I'll try to use the Falks if I can. It would make for a much quicker execution. Oh yeah. Easy enough. Cheese the bear. In order to defeat the bear, you must cheese the bear. At least the brown bear. Black bears are easy, but you never see black bears. I don't know why brown bears are more common when they're the more dangerous bear, because they're faster. I feel like black bears should be the common ones. Where's my spear? Probably just getting like an inventory glitch. Either that or I don't know. Where the hell's my spear? I didn't throw it. I know that. There it is. Okay. Hey, a boar. Oh yeah. Oh, we got another one. Bro, did he just like vanish? Is he stuck in the bushes or something? I feel like that boar just straight up yeeted out of existence. All right, whatever. Let's go back for the first one. Oh, maybe this is him. Hell yeah. All right. There's another boar right there. Let's eat these cranberries real quick. Hell yeah, Cameron. Well, you know, the internet issues are extremely rare here. When I lived in Canada, they were way more common, but over here, it's astronomically rare. We're probably not going to have any more issues now that we've resetted the router. Oh yeah, we're doing great here, man. Mega hunting. Oh, that's a dead boar. Killed by another creature, large bite marks. What was the creature, I wonder? Let's not find out. There's maple. Here's an oak. Okay, there is an oak tree. No, yeah, that's an oak. A massive oak tree. So this is where, oh. A bear. That's a black bear, though. Oh. What the fuck? I feel like he literally just teleported closer to me. Did you guys see that? That was sus, bro. That was marginally sus, not gonna lie. We're all right, though. We eat. Come on. Get back here. I kind of want black bear armor instead of brown bear armor because it doesn't slow you down as much. It's got pretty much the same stats, but yeah, the black bear armor won't slow you down as much as the brown bear armor does. Oh yeah. Amazing. See, this orphan knows how to hunt pretty damn good. Let's get out of here. We found what we need to make tannin, which is a pretty big deal. We're gonna go deposit and then we're gonna come back to get it. We have 2 bear hides now, and I can make my bear hide chest piece very shortly. Like very, very shortly. I might even make a second campfire so we can cook in double batches now because we have a lot of stuff that needs cooking. Let's eat. Oh yeah. We can make our brown bear stuff now. Let's deposit first. Clear out the inventory to whatever extent we can. Now, I need rope and I need bones. And we need to make a brown bear hide chest piece. 4 ropes in a diamond pattern and then bones around the edges. There we go. Brown bear body armor. We got it. Oh, that looks grisly. And we're still at 101% movement speed. All right, now let's grab our fat. We're gonna process both of these hides. And we'll try to gradually make the conversion to black bear armor instead of brown bear armor. Oh yeah, look at that, they're making out. That's beautiful. And they're shitting out smaller pelts. Okay. Second campfire coming in hot. Grab a little bit of dry grass. Couple of this firewood. Remove the firewood as the fuel. We can use peat instead. We'll go 8 fuel in here and 8 in here. Now, whenever I want to start a fire, man, I'll show you. I'll just show you. Easiest to just show you. Let's get all these ingredients loaded in. Beautiful. 6 servings of hefty meat stew. Fucking chef's kiss, buddy. Deposit that. Now it's as easy as grabbing the torch off the sconce, lighting the fires, and then placing the torch back on there. That's it. This is so much easier. No more fumbling around with the inventory. Let's deposit these other pelts in here. Well, hides. I'm gonna want to make those into leather. But we are gonna need more lime. Yeah, it took 12 lime to do both of these. Those won't scrap or anything, the soaked hides, so I think I can just deposit them as soaked hides. I'll scrape them. Yeah, scraping them is the next step. All right, and then we'll store them in here, in the bottom row on the right-hand side. Now I'll do these medium hides. We probably have enough lime for that, but until we get more lime, we're kind of shit out of luck. However, wasn't there a starfish around? I kept on seeing a starfish, and if I ground up that starfish, I would have enough lime for 2 large hides instead of doing the medium ones. Yeah, right here. Fucking starfish around home. Let's grab that. I can grind it down. We'll get 2 lime. I can throw that in the barrel. I just have to equip the bucket and the bowl in order to do it. Grab the bowls, fill them with water, empty the bucket. I need to remove the lime water from the barrel. And then I have to put in 2 liters of water, proceeding to put in the lime. And then I can put this back in. Nice. We'll have 4 soaked and scraped large hides. Here we go. And we'll go grab some of that oak so we can make our first batch of tannin. And while we're over there, we'll try to get some readings with the prospector's pick, see if I can't locate valuable types of stone for lime. I reached 1,000? Was I just at 1,000? No way, Zuzi. According to Cameron, he saw the live viewer count reach 1,000. Yeah, it's at 991 now, but apparently I was just at 1,000. Oh my god, it says 1K.
Oh my god.
Woo! Oh, buddy, that is crazy. Damn straight.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna want to store these meals in crock pots. And then I can make one more serving. And we'll put that in our bowl. As far as these crock pots, though, we can deposit them. Very nice. We got 8 servings of hefty red meat stew right there. I'm probably gonna want to eat this first. The hefty fish stew. Finish it off, you know? The Orphan wins again. Damn straight he does, bro. Damn straight. Mighty Morphin Orphan Ranger. Okay, you know you've gotten far when you're decked out in full bear armor. That's a sign of success there, everybody. Let's get some sleep and prepare for the day's labors tomorrow. I'm gonna need to go get some of that oak wood that we saw. As much as I can. We got a really good conditioned axe. We can hew a very large tree. I'm gonna grab a couple of these bowls. I'm gonna dish out servings of the fish stew. Empty that crock, put it in here. Yeah, we're gonna finish that fish stew. Leave the rest in here. Oh yeah, that's okay. It's a valid seller for sure. Let's store this in there. Let's go cut down that tree and let's hope that no threats accost us. I am safer wearing the full bear armor, but you're never truly safe, right? As so many playthroughs have proven to us time and time again, you're never truly safe. I think I'm gonna water the plants real quick. These soybeans will be done a lot faster if I do. Okay. Time to go get some oak wood. Puffball mushroom. I don't need it. Hopefully we find a source of lime without having to go 10 trillion miles from home. Some chalk or something. We can find it in any place that has like claystone, sandstone, apparently bauxite, conglomerate stone. You know, there's options for finding it. That's a maple. The massive oak that we saw was over here. That's an enormous fucking tree, though. Like, I don't think I could. This one's better. This one's a more decent size. It's not super excessive. And it's still probably gonna be massive, so. I'm sure if you mouse over the 1K, then it would probably go to like 1 point, like, you know, mouse over it and see if it tells you the exact figure. That's probably how it works. All right, I am gonna need a little bit more oak than this. That's a maple tree. It's kind of hard to tell the maples apart from the oaks. Okay, the oak is more like a brownish tree. Hey, a boar. Yeah, come over here. Yeah, come on. I was unable to kill it. Maybe it'll come back. Either way, now he can't jump us. There's another boar right here. Catching up to a boar that's running away from you is one of life's really great pains, you know? It's different. It hits very different. Let's just stop right here. He'll probably stop running at a certain distance, and then we can throw our spear at him or something. Fuck. Fucker's hiding in the bushes. He knows I can't aim for the bushes. Got it. Anyway, there is sandstone around here, so I'm gonna want to try to get a reading of the area. Anywhere I can. Anywhere that there's stone. Right over here, there's some. That's a lot of types of stone. Unfortunately, nothing we can use, though. We'll have to check another place if we want to have a chance of finding chalk or whatever. Let's eat. You can make an acorn amulet? What? Okay. Don't worry, buddy. One day we'll have the cake that we all deserve. Nothing limey. Nothing lime adjacent. I'm gonna leave that fruit tree there. I don't really like the whole fruit tree thing. I don't understand it yet. Like, I'm sure it's useful, but I've never managed to make it work, so. Oh, hello there. Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful. I am an extraordinary orphan hunter. They call me the orifice orphan because I am a hole that life goes to end. Let's cut this down. I'm actually worried it'll end up dropping too much oak for me to take home. I'm gonna try to find a smaller oak. Let's get a stone reading right here. Nothing. Hey, flax. Oh, you son of a bitch. Nice, I got it. My spear did that weird glitchy thing, but the trajectory was true. We ended up getting it. Home is that way, I'm pretty sure. I still want to try to find like a small oak that I can cut down though. One that isn't like a super massive one. I have no idea where the boar is. Oh, whatever. We've hunted more than enough for now. Let's just try to find a smaller oak tree and head home. Jesus Christ, look at the size of that tree. I don't think I'm going to be finding a smaller oak tree. I see home in the distance. All right, we have 3 more flax seeds. I can plant them here, there, and there. Also 2 turnips. Boom. We are probably going to need to extend the garden soon. I can make more stew. We're stockpiling a really good amount of food, man. What the hell? What happened to my medium hides? That's weird. Oh, okay. There was a visual glitch in my inventory, but it's fixed now. Anyway, let's make another barrel. I need to start making tannin. I can't make much, not until I get more oak wood, but I could make 2 barrels of strong and weak tannin, I think. No. No, I couldn't. Not yet. I'm gonna need more cellar space. We can fix that. Let's put down another clay storage vessel right here. And just double up the size of the cellar. I'll make another hay block for sealing it up. Let's grab our other crock pot. I desperately need more peat soil, so we're gonna have to make a trip out of that. And I might want to set up my beehive area very soon. We have a beehive nearby. Oh, hell yeah. We have 3 full crocks of meat stew. We're fine. Just fine. Let's close that up. Put this torch back on the sconce. Equip my stuff. Make more barrels. All right. Okay, let's go grab the oak. There we go. We now have a whole bunch of weak tannin coming in. Let's go get more oak wood. And then after we have enough oak wood, I need to go so hard on finding a source of lime. That's like the main thing right now. That's the primary element to all of this. I have a lot of hides built up that are not oiled or cured or salted or anything like that. So I wonder why you'd want to salt a hide. What the hell do you get for salting one? Yeah, salted brown bear hide. Ingredient for soaked brown bear hide with head. Good for preserving foods or hides. Huh. Weird. I wonder what the purpose of salting a hide is. I can't even figure it out by looking at the handbook. I definitely don't like coming in here. Yeah, see that fucking wolf right there? Running away from me? He might have started attacking me, dude. Once I get this oak, I'm never gonna want to come back into these woods. Barring, like, absolute extreme necessity. Let's cut down this big motherfucker right here. I'd imagine we won't be able to cut down the whole thing. Even with our copper axe having as much durability as it has, it's profoundly unlikely we'll bring this whole tree down. Good God, what a strong tree. We actually got the whole thing. That is insane. Look at all this wood. I think we're good on oak now. Christ, we have like 7 stacks of the shit. Oh yeah. My homies call me Boar Killer. Anyway, let's go home and let's increase our efforts toward finding lime, a source of it, whether it's chalk, marble, whatever, doesn't matter. We know there's a lot of places in the surrounding countryside where we have plentiful access to like sandstone and claystone and shit like that. So we know that there's a chance that we might come out of it with a whole bunch of lime if we just use our prospecting pick to do stone searches. I'm gonna need to grab the bronze prospector's pick though. Our copper one is just about destroyed. The durability goes fast when you use the stone searching feature from the BetterProspecting mod. And I'm gonna go pour my coffee. I've earned it. I'm pretty hungry. Maybe I eat this meat. And let's take the bush meat here too. Let's grab our bronze prospector's pick. And I also need to grab my other spears. Okay. So we're going in this direction over here. It's already 3:20 p.m., but we're gonna try our best to find lime today. I'm grateful you were here. I kind of knew there was the failsafe of you being here, but... Okay, now, let's keep traveling. We have a whole bunch of food packed. I don't have a bed packed, but I could make one pretty easily. And I'm just gonna go ahead and grab these aged logs, because I can use them to make coal later. We're gonna need more coal eventually, so. Whoa. Oh my god. I just found a collapsed chest, guys, that has salt, 21 lime, 22 chalkstone, and 4 flax twine. Oh, that's crazy. That was just sitting there. That covers a decent amount of fucking leather making, dude. That is nice. We're gonna head home and we're gonna use that lime before we set out for our mass exploration here. That's phenomenal. Those broken chests, you can actually search them for shit. You got a gallon of milk, right on. Welcome back with your milk. Oh, our copper axe. Oh yeah, it's broken. The oak trees, man. I wonder if we can use aged firewood to make coal. I'd imagine so. We'll find out. Let's crack open this hematite that we got. That's my first hematite nuggets. Requires a tier 3 pulverizer. Got no idea what the fuck that goes to, but... Alright. Let's grind up this chalk. So far, all of my lime has come from this. Like, just finding it in chests and shit. Damn straight, Cameron. Oh, I'd be blown away by it if we reached 1.5k. That'd be glorious, buddy. Vintage Story, of all things, there must be a massive amount of people who like this game, but because there's not much content created for it, they're like starved for that content, and I must be feeling like a niche right now. That, and I think I'm getting a lot of people into the game who were not formally into it, right? Two kinds of people, actually. I've said this before, Vintage Story, it's almost like it satisfies two groups of people. The first group of people are the hardcore gamers who like to have super bad difficulties and permadeath and whatnot, right? So those people are flocking to this game because I'm playing it. They're kind of learning from my playthroughs, playing it for themselves. The other group of people are the cozy gamers who like homesteading, and they like the idea of making a place yours over a long period of time. And I think that these series attracts both of those types of gamers. Plus, you get some cake. Damn straight, buddy. I want some cake. I want pizza. I want a Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza. Okay, we have 43 lime. That is amazing. And conveniently, we now have an empty barrel that we can put it all in. Oh yeah, 43 liters of lime water. We've gotten pretty lucky on the leather front in this playthrough, man. We haven't even found a source of lime, yet we're able to make so much leather. Let's grab some of these hides. We have 9 medium hides that I can soak in that lime water. I don't know if 9 is gonna work with the amount of lime in there, but we will certainly find out. Oh my god, it will. We'll turn into 9 soaked hides after 20 hours. Done. Done. Beautiful. We have 4 scraped large hides. Pretty soon we'll have 9 scraped medium hides on top of that. Couldn't be going better. I need more packed dirt for travel. And I'll need a new axe soon. So the plan is unchanged. We're gonna go over here to this hillside, like these cliffs and canyons. We're gonna do a couple of checks over there for lime and limestone. Well, any lime-bearing rocks like limestone, chalk, marble, cocaine. What is that over there? Something big that way gallops. What is that? Oh, that's a bear. What do you say? Should we try to bring it down? I'll need to make a trap for it. That's sus. It's like running around in circles, so I can't get a bead on it. I can't figure it out. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like that one bit. Anyway, let's get another stone search over here. Nothing. Nothing we can use. I don't really need that brown bear shit. I truly don't need it. I'm gonna be subbing out my brown bear equipment with the black bear equipment anyway. And I already have a brown bear hide. I'd like to make an armor stand with like a decorative set of bear hide armor on it. That's what we're gonna be using our brown bear hide for. Yeah, let's keep moving. I can go home shortly. For now, I try to find more stuff. Shit. Rather sizable little cave system right here. Andesite, basalt, bauxite, claystone, halite. I think that's salt, isn't it? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure halite is salt. Let me look up salt and determine what its uses are. So halite is a rock. You can find sylvite, the ore for potash, within it, apparently. So is halite not like salt rock? Usage, salt. So you can grind halite into salt using a quern. One piece of halite creates 2 portions of salt. It's used for food preservation. Okay, so it's really just for like curing. You can pickle vegetables or cure meat. Doesn't seem too useful to me. It's getting dark though. I might want to get out of here. I just want to do a pro pick reading first. Density search. Not much in the area. All right, let's go home. It's wonderful that we ended up finding the lime that we did. We're gonna have a lot of leather, just by virtue of the fact that I got lucky with a couple of ruins. That's a first for me, definitely a first. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just get a few turkeys, frozen, preferably. No. Honestly, I think I'm okay, yeah. Maybe, you know what? I know that we could probably use your parents' coffee grounds, but if you see, you know, like, we'll need to determine a kind that we like. Hang on. Do coffee beans spoil? Just, we don't know how long they've been there. They don't spoil in a dangerous way like meat, but they lose flavor and aroma rapidly after roasting, becoming stale, bitter, or dull due to... Okay. Beans don't go bad, but they lose flavor quality over time. I'm cool with that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll use your parents' beans then. Yeah, that sounds good. That'd be a good treat for us. Hell yeah. It sure would. If it's not too processed, check the label. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. And this isn't Canada. I don't need to expect, like, crazy chemicals that don't need to be there, yeah. We're all out of chicken. Consider one package. We have one more. Yeah, if you want to get more, just, yeah. I know, true enough, yeah. Hot corn Doritos. Alright, thank you. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you soon, sweetie. I love you very much. Hello, Fabio, and hello, Cass. Welcome, guys. Damn straight. This is where the sleepers congregate. This is where the dreamers awaken. Welcome. Grounded? I'm just not playing it for now, Fabio. Yeah. It's still coming out with content, right? The longer I wait, the more content is gonna be available when I really get into it. Anyway, we could honestly use more copper at this point. So I'm thinking we sleep and we try to track down additional copper reserves. We could use some more. Oh, look at that. Mrs. Moneybags. Yeah. Damn straight. Oh, shit. We have an active temporal storm. Oh my god. I must have missed the warning. I have to try to rapidly spawn-proof this place. Plug that up. I'm gonna leave the other door open though, because I might actually need to flee here if a monster spawns in the next little bit. I've almost spawn-proofed the entire area, but I'm out of dry grass. I don't have enough. I'll have to put some blocks here. We might be okay. We might be. So let me take a look at my document here. 2 bismuth, 4 sphalerite, and 14 copper. I love you, sweetie. Yeah, it helps with this, honestly. Even if it's bright out there, I'll start getting frame drops in my webcam without that. I need that overhead light eventually. Oh my god. Mom, don't embarrass me in front of my friends. Damn straight. Okay, let's... See you soon, baby. Let's put this stuff in there. That's 330? Hang on, 14, 28. Oh, 56. I need 56 copper in there. There, 400 units of bismuth bronze. So that gets me 4 ingots. With those 4 ingots, I can produce a replacement axe. And maybe another pickaxe and a hammer. That's all 3 of those things I'm just pouring into a mold. And then... what else do I need? I could use a fruit press, but honestly, I don't really want to make fruit right now, not until I build a house and I have a dedicated cellar with a bunch of barrels that aren't going to be moved. So, pickaxe, hammer, axe. I could just make an ingot and then decide later what to do with the ingot. Maybe I should just do that. Hammer. Pickaxe, axe, and then make an ingot. I'm gonna close this now because I'm pretty sure nothing's spawning in here. I think I've spawn-proofed it well enough. Okay. So let's grab our tongs and put some fuel in there. I only need 3 peat to bring it up to temperature, and then I have to use coal the rest of the way. Not much coal though, maybe like 2. Actually, since I have this dry grass, I can replace this stuff right here. There we go. Yeah, make sure you guys don't make the same mistake I did. I used to just have like the hammer mold, the pickaxe mold, and the prospecting pick mold, but you should be making molds for everything. Make the mold for the shovel and the axe and the falx blade, right? Make every mold you have available to you, because if you make ingots and forge them instead, then you have to consume hammer durability to make the tool, right? So why would you waste your hammer's durability making a falx blade on the anvil if you can just pour the liquid metal into a mold and be done with it, right? Okay, Cameron, you're pissing me off, buddy. I already told you not to do that, so time out for 24 hours. And it's a permanent ban if you do it again. All right, it's smelting now. I may need 1 more coal in there. I'm not really sure yet, but we'll see. It looks like it may finish regardless. I'm hoping for an opportunity to kill something, but let's see here. Yeah, we might want another coal in there just to make sure it finishes. 2 in the morning. I honestly shouldn't even be stepping out there. Trying to get their attention and lead them over here to the hatch, but it doesn't always work. All right. Let's pour this stuff. Our hammer's coming in. Our axe head is also coming in, and then the pickaxe and the ingot. Beautiful. We're very low on copper now, though. Very low indeed, so. Alright, the temporal storm seems to be waning. We made good use of the time. Doing all of this smithing and smelting. My copper hammer is low on durability. We still have a mint condition bronze hammer. And another one being made right now. And pretty soon we'll have a replacement axe for the one that broke. I don't really need to sleep anymore because the sun is rising enough. Holy shit! Oh, that scared the fuck out. Oh! Oh! Run! Run! Oh my god. I just let a monster in my house. One of the dangerous ones, too. One of the ones that hits like a truck. Oh my god, he did half my health. Oh god. Okay. I might get to live despite the pure chaos that just ensued. That was insane. Okay. Close the gates. Oh, that could have been so bad, dude. We got lucky. Alright. Pure skill. But we got lucky. We got totally lucky. Let's deposit these cranberries in there. Seal that up. And I'll try to hunt and kill the excess of whatever's left. Nice, I got a flax fiber from that. I ain't going down there with them, though. Anyway, the majority of the monsters seem to be gone. Anyway, let's go get some Prospector's Pick readings. I have a backup spear, just in case. Oh, and let's check on this. Are these hides soaked yet? Probably not. No, 10 more hours, and then they're done. And the tannin is almost finished. We'll need to make rotate it and make a batch of strong tannin afterward. Let's deposit this flax fiber. I don't need an axe right now, but you know what? I'll take this bone one. Just so we have one on our belt, just in case. Now, what was the Prospector's Pick reading here when I did a density search, I wonder? I think it was like low copper, right? Very low copper. Very high sphalerite and bismuth with poor native copper. So if we want to find more copper, we're going to have to check somewhere else. Minuscule amounts of cassiterite as well. Let's go over here. I've done very little exploring in that area. I want to find a place that's like very high in copper availability. Like an ultra high copper, right? We'll compare the readings as we travel and try to narrow it down. So that's poor native copper, 6.27. The last one was 7.13, so this is not the direction to go. Now we're gonna get a reading over there. The mine where we got the first reading is right over there, and it was like 7.13. So we're gonna go in a circle around that mine location, and we're gonna see when we get a better reading than 7.13. When we do, we'll know that's the correct direction to keep going to get higher and higher readings from that origin point over there. Oh, Remember when I told you guys that there's usually clay like a stone's throw from your house and you just never find it? Well, we just found it. Let's eat. I don't see any caves or stony areas that I could get a reading around here. I may have to dig down to get a reading in this place. Which we can do. It's not the most ideal way to do it, but you can do it. High magnetite. Interesting. But there is no copper here. So we know this ain't the right direction. Now we go over this way. Holy shit. I might want more bandages at this point. We're all out. I'm gonna need more supplies for crafting them. And I need more peat. We'll grab that right now while we're near a big mound of it. Yeah, we're collecting all of this big square, and then we'll call it good enough. We'll have a respectable sum of peat for future fires. Oh yeah, 4 stacks, buddy. A deer. It may turn aggressive after damaged. We're kind of counting on that so it becomes easier to fight. It's coming. Oh, no, it's not. Maybe it was looking for us. Yeah, here it comes. All right. We're not going straight home. Even though our inventory looks a little bit ragged, we're going to continue getting readings in the area. I'll try to get a reading for copper over here. Hello, Aussie. Hell yeah, buddy. We've been killing it today. Just killing it. How are you doing, huh? Decent native copper. So the reading did get better when we went in this direction. Let's do a stone search as well. Rock, meteorite, iron. Okay, there's meteorite iron around. Interesting. I don't know where, in which direction, but... And it's very hilly terrain. I'm not likely to find it unless I can find a location to get another reading. But at least we got closer to some good copper. Let's go down right here and get a reading. I gotta eat. Two more samples required. Very poor native copper, so our reading actually got worse when we came this way. The decent over there was the best one we've had so far. Who knows, maybe I should actually check near my house. We gotta go this way to get back home. I'll finish this stack of peat. You've been quite busy, eh? Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've seen each other. I'm happy to see you now, though, buddy. All right, let's get a reading right here. Hang on. High native copper, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there, buddy. I need to make signs. So it really just seems to require planks and sticks to make a sign, and then apparently I can make charcoal powder for writing. And that's how I can take notes of where things are. Decent native copper. So it was actually high over here. This is the better rating. I'm kind of thinking I should build a bear fighting shelter here, just in case. We did see that brown bear running around, and having the shelter makes sure that I can at least, like, deal with him and not have a potential chance of getting killed by him. There we go. high native copper. But the other reading was actually best. So you know what? I think we'll go back to where we got that other reading. There's some lead here. It's rich lead. I don't know how much there's gonna be, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, this is where our highest reading of copper was. Let's just check over there toward home. Because this might be where the reading gets even higher. No, decent copper. All right. High native copper with a higher reading than we got before. I'm gonna take that lead. We'll get rid of the granite stone. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that was something else, buddy. Anyway, the reading, I think, did get higher here. Yeah, it was 18, now it's 19, so if I continue heading in this direction, I might find like a motherlode, like very high copper reading. But the terrain is very rugged going that way, so... Home base is that way, over there. There's more clay right here, which I would love to mark, but I'm gonna have to make a shorter marker for it. Actually, let's just get some dirt. All right. Yeah, we'll get a reading right there. See if it gets higher or lower than the previous. High native copper, but it is lower than the prior reading. So not quite the proper direction. Very high native copper. So here it is. We have a very high native copper zone. I can make a mine here. Taking a look at this, I think we got an 18, yeah, it was 18% right over there, and it's like 20% here. So I feel like there's not that much of a sizable difference between the two readings. I think I'll make my copper mine right here. Let's just get one more reading to verify that this is the place where it was like 18. High native copper, 18.2, yeah. So this is it, this is our copper mine location. Let's grab some of this shit, make a marker. And we'll eat. Here we go. We found a whole bunch more clay in the area, which is nice. Yeah, I need to get some signposts. We're gonna make our first signposts, and we're gonna start marking the things that we find. I do feel like I'm kind of playing a losing game over the long haul. Like, I might want to just start using the map, but I don't know. I took all this time trying to get good at playing without a map. What I really feel like the game needs is a cartography system where you don't have a map at first, but you can make a map, right? I think that that would really benefit the spirit of the game greatly. Okay, our molds are done. We have 2 stacks of peat now, piled up by the fires. I'll put the leftovers in here. And then we'll actually just make some servings of stew. Grab that, light it. We got some cranberries to shove down our gullet. Let's eat those. And I need more bandages. Big time. I can make 12 right now, but that's it. Oh no, yeah, I can make 12. Now we need to get some horsetail. It is absolutely requisite at this stage. There's dense forest biome over there. That's the direction where we came from at the very beginning of the series. I know there's horsetail in abundance over there. Deposit our spare axe. We now have a bronze one. Let's seal up the food. Finish those cranberries. All right. Make a spare pickaxe, spare hammer. What's the spoil timer on this shit? When it's all sealed up. I need to find that out. Can't really get a good read on it. I'm gonna assume it's acceptable, where it's like I don't need to rush to eat this food, but I'm starting to feel like I need to stop producing food because I have so much, right? And I keep on getting more and more red meat all the time. The crocs can only go so far. Let's, I guess, grab that meat. Cook that. Excuse me. I wish you could, like, update this. I want to see what the contents are when it's sealed up. You know what I mean? Either way, we got a fuck ton of food left. Like, a lot of food. Yeah. Don't know which ones I should eat first, but I'd imagine they'll last a hell of a lot longer than 4 days. Yeah. This has got to be done now, eh? Yeah, the 9 hides. Okay. And we have our first batch of tannin, so I'm gonna scrape these medium hides. We're gonna grab our scraped large hides also. And then I have to make strong tannin in the 2 barrels on the right. Okay. And boom, we'll turn into 9 prepared hides after 3 days. Very nice. And 4 prepared hides. 4 large, 9 medium. That's a decent amount of starting leather. And we haven't even found lime yet. Not really. I'm gonna pick these up. And the bear pelts are done. So we're gonna make a couple pieces of black bear armor and replace our brown bear armor with it. It'll keep much better. And we're gonna make an armor stand for the brown bear armor that we don't wear. So we need 2 bales of hay and 5 planks. I need to also make some signs. I will need more grass for this, so let's get some. Okay. We have the armor stand now. Let's place it right here. Push it right into the corner, right there. Hang on. Yeah, that'll do. More or less. All right. So with this, we're gonna sever the head from the rest of the pelt. And then I'm gonna need to craft some more rope. We need bones. We'll make 6 rope. So rope, 2 bones, head in the middle. There we go. Black bear hide helmet and the boots. Four bones, 3 ropes, and the pelt itself. There we go. Okay, I'm now lighter on my feet. I just bought myself 2% more movement speed. And let's make some signposts. Followed by regular signs like this. So we need 2 planks. We'll make 3 of those signs, and then I can mark things that aren't immediately apparent what they are when I get to a waypoint. Anyway, this signpost we'll put right here. How does that work anyway? Like, how do I signpost this shit? I don't get it. Let's look it up. So place it on the ground, mark the directions to specific locations. It's just a pole without the signs at the start. Place a pigment in your hand to access the signpost interface, so I'll need charcoal. Charcoal is the black pigment. I don't get it. What? Does it need to be charcoal powder? Because it specifically said charcoal. I have no idea how this is supposed to work. Like, I'm not... Oh, you have to look at the bottom. Okay. Oh, and that tells me what direction is what. Okay, nice. So that would be, what, southeast? Yeah, so copper mine. Bracket. Okay. Yeah, we'll just say copper mine that way. So it works. And you can actually have different directions for different things. But you consume the coal, it looks like, which is kind of shitty. That shouldn't be the case. So I know there's meteoric iron up there. To the north. Meteoric iron found up there, and then we'll put copper bracket clay to the southeast, because, you know, we found all that there, and then I wish I could pause the game right now. Maybe I can. Hang on. Yeah, just to make it so I can think about where everything is while I have this open, because I had to consume the coal just to open that. So to my right, we got good readings, so that would be north is that way, so east is that way, so west. To the west of here, we're gonna put I guess zinc and bismuth. And then to the northwest, there would be forest containing I guess just we'll put oak bracket, what's it called? Horsetail. Yeah, so there's horsetail that way to the northwest. And I guess that's good enough for now until I find more stuff, right? Although we also found high magnetite somewhere. I just don't quite remember where we found it, but we're not going to worry about it. That's way beyond our pay grade right now. So let's save that. We now have several signposts leading to many locations. See, this time it let me keep the charcoal, and I don't know why. And I actually... Oh, shit. All right, I got a couple of them backwards, so I need to change the meteoric iron and the horsetail reading. So the horsetail, rather than being northwest, is actually southwest. And the meteoric iron, rather than being north, is actually south. Yeah, I don't know why it consumed the coal last time, but let's just assume it was a fluke. All right, I like that. I like having the signpost indicating where I found things. It reminds me of the direction. And then all I have to do is try to remember the ins and outs, right? Like the actual geography. Oh, you know what? You know what? I think I understand now. So I only need to use one charcoal on it. No, that's not true. Okay, I thought that if you consumed a single charcoal, then like that would be all you needed, but no, it for some reason it consumed the first one, didn't consume the second one. I don't really know why, but we're not going to worry too much about it. Anyway, I have a decorative bear head now. And with this bear pelt, I'm going to make armor for the stand back there. Okay. I need another rope. Diamond pattern. Pelt in the middle. Bones at the corners. Done. There. We have a decorative bear armor set. Right? Now... let's get some sleep. We literally have too much fucking food. We have way too much food. Here's hoping it lasts a good long while. Except I think I'm going to stop using the underground option for our cellar, and I'm going to build an actual room. Like a place we can walk into and I can actually see the perish timers on the food. That would give me more peace of mind, because right now I don't have an accurate idea of just how long I have on those spoil timers. And I would like to have an accurate idea, so... I probably need charcoal in order to write on these signs too, so I'm gonna want to keep some charcoal on me. And we have to go mining for copper very soon. Pretty much like the next thing we have to do. But let's build a little cellar first, like a little adjoined cellar to this area. If my cellar's not gonna be here, we can use that as the door, like an entrance door to the cellar. Let's grab this rammed earth and build the extension for the cellar. It doesn't need to be too big. I need to be able to see the spoil timers. And that's very easy to do. You really just need like the walls and the roof and that's it. In fact, I could make it this small. As long as I can walk in and see that shit, we're good. Like, that'll do. That's a cellar. And I could just put a door there instead of having the hay bales at this point, because now I can actually craft a door. I couldn't craft a door before because I didn't have access to a saw, right? So we're gonna make a door. I don't really like making a door out of birch though. It looks like shit. Maybe I'll try making one out of oak. I don't know. Usually I go with pine, but let's see what the oak door looks like. All right. Now let's transfer our food in there. Ditch these blocks that we don't currently need. Same with the saw. All right, so, oh yeah, now we have an accurate reading. That's perfect. It's a nice tiny little cellar. If I close the door, the cellar gets a little bit better, but we have that food for a very long time. A very long time indeed. And now that storage isn't tight, we're gonna put the pelts into our actual chests. That's it. Deposit the vessels, put the pelts in here. Put some floor blocks right there. Nice. Just having a real cellar where you can actually get accurate readings of how long everything's gonna last, that's gonna help us a lot. So now I can choose to eat the food that we know is gonna spoil the soonest. I'm just gonna empty this serving out of the bowl. I don't want to take the bowl with me. Yeah. Apparently you ruin a meal by dropping it in the water. Yeah. Okay, it like empties it and dissipates it. So we can free up the bowl for use. Put it down. Let's go mark the copper mine. I have the charcoal that we'll need. And I might try to locate that meteoric iron as well and get it marked. I've never used the signposts before. This could be a very useful feature, honestly, right? Anytime I find, you know, maybe I don't need a map. Maybe I don't. Not if I responsibly use signposts and make outposts far away from home to orient myself in case I feel like I'm beginning to get a little bit lost, right? And I might want to start making rammed earth signposts instead because they'll stand out more. Like if this was rammed earth up here, then it'd be much easier to see against the backdrop of the sandstone or the clay stone, whatever the hell that is. Okay, and then I need a little signpost right here. And that signpost is going to read rich copper mine below. You can even change the font, which is nice. Rich copper mine below. Save. All right. We now know where there's copper. Anyway, we have a lot of useless junk in the inventory that we don't need to have. I'm going to find the clay and put a better marker near it. We found it like right around here. I think it's up there. We need to know where the clay is, like all of the clay. We need to keep an accurate idea of where we found it, because once we start doing beekeeping, we're gonna need clay. You know, the amount of honey you can get is kind of finite because you need clay, and clay is finite in order to get the honey, right? So having more clay means that you can get more honey before running out. All right, we have the marker for the clay. Now let's get out our pro pick. Let's do a density search. Hang on, we're just gonna look for stone in the area. Yeah, there's meteorite iron somewhere over here. We're gonna go find it and we're gonna mark it. I marked it somewhere to the south of base. Meteorite iron is 36 blocks away. I don't know which direction yet, but we'll figure it out. Probably this way, because I didn't get any closer when I was going along the north-south axis. It would be over here, someplace, right? Let's get a reading right here. "21 blocks away." Oh, a wolf. It looks timid, but still, I need to be careful. Run. All right. We know that there's meteoric iron somewhere around this area. We just gotta locate where it is. Meteorite iron 13 blocks away. So let's head a couple blocks this way. Get another reading. "20 blocks away. So we're actually further now. I hate the sound of that wolf. It's really not that close, but okay, so Really, 13 blocks is not that far. It's gotta be around here. Oh, here we go. Okay, meteoric iron. I don't know if it's an actual full meteorite. Be strange if it was under here. Let's cause a cave-in. Try to get all this shit falling. Yeah, I don't see any meteoric iron here. What if I just gather that stone? Like, will I still get the reading? No, it's a false positive technically. Like, it was just the small stone that was giving me that reading, so fair enough. So we're gonna have to remove the meteoric iron reading. Ooh, so if I find another piece of meteoric iron like that, then I can smelt both to get iron. Cool. All right, we need horsetail. I got some more flax seeds. And I'll explore around the area a little bit more too. See what we can come up with. My inventory is pretty full, but... Oh my god. Oh shit. No safe ways home. Oh my god, this sucks. Okay, I lost it. Oh, buddy. Oh, I hate that. I hate when you encounter a bear and you're not ready for it. Brown bear. A black bear is whatever. You can outrun them pretty simple, but those brown bears, buddy, they're built different. Anyway, we have plenty of horsetail in the area. Let's gather it up. I need like a full stack of it. It's gonna be annoying, but I do have to gather it in third person. I can't take the risk of going first person and not seeing a bear coming, right? God, third person isn't helping me here. So much dense vegetation obstructing my view. At least we found what we were looking for. Anyway, I'd like to get a reading around here. Let's go to that rock formation over there and use the pro pick to get a stone reading as well as an ore density reading. Granite, swavite. Yeah, nothing special here. Let's do a density search now. Decent limonite? Really? That's weird. I didn't detect any limonite with, Hang on. What the hell just happened? Oh, there we go. Limonite. I didn't detect any. I didn't detect any with the prospector's pick, but that doesn't mean it's not, like, in the area around here. And right now, that's our first sort of indication that it might exist. So let's be grateful that it was a density search. Wait a minute. Limonite isn't supposed to appear with a density search, is it? Because it's a rock, right? Technically? Hang on. Oh, limonite is used to make titanium. Apparently. Did I read that correctly? Is that ilmenite? I think that might be ilmenite. That's what it is. So I found ilmenite, which is used to make titanium. So that's okay, that's a false positive. But at least now I know, right? Don't really need the berries. I'll eat the spelt grain. It'll at least improve our grain score a tiny smidgen. I ain't lost yet. I still remember which direction home is in. Alright, we have a full stack of horsetail for additional healing. I'd like to get a reading around here if possible, see what we can come up with. But I have to be very careful not to lose my way. I'm gonna create a little marker to indicate which direction home is in. There. Because I am going underground, it would be very easy to get turned around, right? So we're gonna do a stone search first. Okay, nothing special. Other than suavite, but I don't think suavite is useful to us right now. What is suavite exactly? A rare bluish impact rock found in meteorite craters, serving as a decorative block with aesthetic appeal and a chance to drop rough diamonds. Okay. So if you find suavite, you're close to meteoric iron, it seems. Anyway, let's get a density reading right here. Decent magnetite. Okay, that matters enough to mark. So... And this is where we thought the meteoric iron was, so all we have to do is change the... yeah. So we'll mark this as decent magnetite. And let's head home. Got to be careful on the way home. Obviously, I have no bear fighting positions around here. Losing a bear is like just pure fucking luck when you're in a forest. I got lucky surviving that bear we ran into before. Honestly, it's like that every time. That's why I don't like how fast the brown bears are. They're kind of, they bork the balance of the game. Every other bear in the game, with the exception of the polar bear is just as fast as the brown bear. You can outrun them, right? Like black bears and such. Oh. Where are you going? I kind of want to kill that black bear, dude. He's tripping. He's coming. Okay, I need a wide open space to fight it. Which we're probably gonna have to run it through these woods right here in order to get that. See, a black bear is like really easy to outrun. But brown bears totally destroy that balance, and they're basically just auto death machines, right? Like they're programmed to just kill you for sure, with very little variance. All right. We're just about at a place where we can start to fight it. I'd say right here we'll do this large open plot of land, perfect for fighting an animal. All right, we beat it. We just got to finish him off. I had stone spears. Where the hell did those go? I don't know. I don't exactly want to get close to the fucking thing. Oh, Jesus. Let's go over here. I gotta try to lure him up. Oh my god. The range on this weapon is much lower than the spear. That was sus. Anyway, let's get a reading right here. Stone reading. Followed by a density search. I'll now be able to deck myself out in full black bear armor, which will be better. will be faster, right? Magnetite, ilmenite. Yeah. Okay, let's skin the bear and let's go home. Yeah, thank you, Stereo. Eventually, I figured it out. Eventually. It took me a hot minute, but let's eat this rye grain. I don't really have any more inventory space for much, so let's just keep moving. Let's go home. But we have to remember there's magnetite over there where we thought the meteoric iron was. That's a massive lake, which is kind of trouble. I have to run around it. Oh god, death trap. Okay, I'm just gonna swim across it. There's a bunch of clay right there. So this... I think this would be southwest of home. We're gonna change the color of the marker so it's easier to see. It's the opposite direction of the copper. Yeah, the signpost is, you know, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. They, during mapless playthroughs such as this one, they're gonna help you orient yourself and remember where everything is. And as I find larger readings, like let's say I go over there and I find very high magnetite, I can put that on the signpost, right? I could also just write it down in a fucking text document. I've been known to do that in certain games, but... Alright, so let's see here. Instead of meteoric iron, we have to change that. Alright, you know what? The horsetail reading we have to change to magnetite and clay. Yeah. And then the meteoric iron we can just remove. All right. Let's deposit. And I need to extend the garden now. It's finally time. Alright, got a good reload on Horsetail. The meteoric iron, I guess we'll just put in here. Deposit the coal and the signposts for now. Ugh. Let's grab some medium fertility soil. Make some packed dirt to keep here at home. Not out of medium fertility soil though. Let's make it out of this low fertility stuff. Grab the fences. Probably gonna need more, but we won't make more unless we absolutely have to. So I could either extend it lengthwise, which would be easier for watering, or I could start to widen it. I think I'm just gonna extend it lengthwise. All right, let's get these plants out of the way. And pretty soon I'm gonna wanna make my own area for harvesting cattails really fast. I'll put them in rows of 3 so that I can use the scythe to like speed harvest them, you know? All right, let's begin. All right. It's getting a little too dark to work. Let's equip the lamp to our offhand here. Okay, I think that's extension enough. Now we need to put fences all the way around this. So let's grab some sticks and make some fences. We'll start with 40 and save some sticks. Hopefully 45 fences in total is enough. Beautiful. Yes, it is. All right. Nada. I'm gonna need more hose for sure. Let's go to sleep. Okay. So far, we've made really good progress. Like, we have a lot of leather coming in already, but we still need to find a source of lime or marble or something of that ilk. Where the hell are you going? What do you think this is? All right, let's make 2 more hose and grab the one that we still have in storage. Let's begin. Let's eat. I'm gonna cut the grass first, so that it's not in our way when we go up to it with the hoe. Sounds like it's raining. That's gonna help our crops to grow faster. It'll hydrate them for us, right? So, I mean, God bless. We live in a place where it rains almost all the time, but we still have dry spells. Even if you live in a place with very common rain, or if it says almost all the time, then you're still gonna end up frequently having dry spells. Yeah, it happens. Anyway, the next time I expand the garden, I'm gonna widen it. Instead of lengthwise, we're gonna go over by one more row. The soybeans are going good. Where's the rain, bro? I don't know, like I hear it, but it's not really watering the plants right now. Maybe the rain hasn't fully actualized yet. I don't fucking know, but I'm gonna water the plants to make sure this happens faster. And then we have to plant the new seeds that we got. Alright. So rye seeds require N nutrients. Looks like the N is already restored in this soil right here, where the turnips were, so we'll plant it there. The onions are looking pretty damn good. Oh, wait. I was looking at the wrong place, wasn't I? No, that seems okay, right? As long as it said 50% nutrient levels, but I think I was looking at the growth speed section. Maybe it's the same thing. Either way, these are N crops. We're gonna put these here. And flax. Boom. All right. Plenty of space for expansion. All right, that's one crock pot emptied. So now let's set out in search of more valuable stuff. Ugh, you know what? Maybe I'll go digging for some copper. There's a console command to know when your next temporal storm is. I want to do it. / next temp storm. 1.57 days. Okay. That means if I do go mining, we gotta be back within 1.5 days. Easy to do. It doesn't take long to go mining, honestly. Alright, I need torches for mining. I have to deposit the medium soil. We have a wooden bucket to create an elevator. Yeah, let's go. What is this? We don't need that there. That was put there for the temporal storm that we had. It's no longer necessary. Now that I'm going underground to do some mining, I think that we have to turn off the better prospecting mod. Let's find out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn it off because there's no node search option where it just does like 8 blocks, right? So I have to switch between turning it on and turning it off depending on whether I'm looking for stone or digging for ores. Anyway, this is rich copper below, so let's turn off the prospecting mod real quick. Ugh. All right, I need a timer. I put on a little bit more coffee water. We'll go 3 minutes on this one. And I took a big piss. Now, timer's going. I won't be forgetting the water on the burner. Let's turn off the better prospecting mod and then let's log back in. I wonder why I have bed spawn. That is like very... I don't even use it because I play Permadeath. That's a very old, outdated mod that I think it was one of the first ones I ever downloaded, but that was before I started playing Permadeath. It's been inconsequential. We can't spawn anyway. We only have 1 life, so... Let's shut it off. Single player, log in, and let's go mining for some copper. We need a bunch of copper, so we're gonna try to get a fuck ton of it. Oh, right, there might be kids watching. A shit ton of it. Hang on. I got a dirty mouse. Scrape that fucking finger grease off. Oh yeah, you guys know all about the finger grease struggles. Don't even try to pretend like you don't. Oh yeah. Hang on. I need to put this here. And then water. Elevator. Now let's get down there. Now let's do a node search. Nothing. Trace amounts of lead. That's what galena is. No ore nearby. All right, be right back. There's my timer. Now I'll set another timer for 15 minutes and then my coffee will be done steeping. Native copper, very large amounts. Let's go. All right, we're gonna have to start conducting our search here. Let's dig this out real quick. And then put dirt here so that the water goes straight down instead of filling in this hallway. And most likely, I'm gonna find that copper, like, down. Because I came from up, and we just got the reading. And I've been going down 8 blocks at a time, so... And my radius for the search is only 8 blocks radius. Native silver... Wait. Native copper, large amounts. Okay, so we got further. We're gonna have to go in a different direction. Native copper, large amounts. That's further. Let's go this way, see what it becomes. Very large amounts. Okay, so that's where the reading remains big. Let's seal this up. Because we know this wasn't it. There we go. Rich copper ore. Oh, what a good day. Yeah, we shall not want for much longer. Where is it? That's like the start of it. We need to figure out where the rest is. It looks like it might be underneath the staircase we made a little bit. Yep. Let's approach it from over here. I don't want to dig directly under the staircase. It's too much cave-in risk, right? No more over that way. Where is the rest of the copper? Yeah, there were very large amounts. So this mine, there's going to be a shitload of copper to find around here. We just got to actually locate it. Yeah, it winds, the thread winds on. Let's place some torches down, try to prevent some spawning in the area. It looks like we hit the major pay dirt vein now. We are in the heart of all of it. Beautiful. We're not running out of copper for a hot minute. Or copper buried behind here. It's a massive fucking vein. Massive. I just gotta keep an eye on my temporal stability. That's basically our time limit. Jesus, look at all this. I may not even need to mine copper again after this. Rich crystallized chunk. Oh, that's interesting. We're gonna have to eat. Let's have a lunch. We are definitely getting like the heart of the vein right now. Temporal stability, 35%. We gotta bounce real soon. Anyway, we're gonna leave all this copper here. Come back for it later. I'd like to finish this area, though. This wasn't a very dense area, so probably that's like the last rock of copper here, right? Looks like it. Okay. More copper over there. Okay, that's all depleted. So we're gonna start just making it an obvious path to where the rest of it is. This doesn't need to be here. Is that our way up? Let's seal this off. Grab that torch. 27% stability. Clock is ticking. Yeah, seal that. Grab that torch. Seal that. So the only route remaining takes us to the density of the vein. Yeah, right here. And seal that off. That should be it. Now we have an easy way in and out. Very obvious. Yeah, let's go. Wait. 22? Yeah, I gotta seal that. Okay, we can find our way back to that copper very easily because I basically left it so there's only one hallway leading straight to it, right? That's all there is to it. Our temporal stability is rejuvenating already. And we can now go home with a shitload of copper to our name. 2 full stacks of rich copper, it looks like. 5 nuggets per. God damn, that basically means I just got 10 stacks of copper. And once I smash them open, right, that's gonna convert to 10 stacks of actual copper. That's insane. And pretty soon we'll have our black bear chest piece. Once that pelt is done. All right. Oh, yeah. So it wasn't 10 stacks. No, I miscounted, but... well, it's fucking 3, but that's still a shitload of copper. Oh, hang on. Grab that. Yeah, we have 5 stacks. All right, so at this stage, buddy, I think we should make a whole bunch of bronze equipment. A whole bunch. We should do a shitload of smelting. I still have 100 sphalerite and 45 bismuthinite. That's a lot. So let's lay these out. I might not want to cover my bed, though. And then I will make a new shovel. A new prospecting pick. A new pickaxe. And possibly a new hammer, too. I'll put the quern right there. We can move the bed over where the quern was. And then I'll put down the hammer mold. All right, the timer is done. My coffee is ready to drink. You can never have enough hammers, I find. Like, you always want more hammers. I know I have 2, but there will come a time where I'm happy to have a 3rd. Like, it happens, right? So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 1400. I need 1400 units of bronze. That's a tall order. So let's get out our calculator and let's take a look at this. So basically I need to multiply all these by 14. So 14 times 14 is 196 copper. $96 from 30, that would be 66, so 68. I need the second stack to be 68, I think. Okay. And 14 times 2 is 28, and then double that is 56. There, 1400 units of bismuth bronze, just like that. We got it. That's gonna take a while, but we have more than enough coal for the task. As usual, we're gonna preheat with peat so that I end up using less coal. Let's deposit our torches, as well as any surplus ore remaining. I think I can get away with like 12 charcoal. If you preheat first, then 2 less charcoal than the amount of ingots you're gonna have. I could even try 3, but I'll just settle for 2. It's all right. Let's go check on the barrels out here. Our strong tannin is done. We're pretty much just waiting for the hides to finish. Another 24 hours and I'll be able to convert the prepared hides into leather. Check on the farm. Growth stage 10 out of 11 on the soybeans. The onions are all almost done. These soybeans are done. I've never had soybeans before. They seem to last a ridiculously long time. Oh, wow. All right, 30 soybeans. You can't just eat them as they are, it seems. You're gonna have to cook something out of them. I wonder how much nutrition they provide you with. Either way, we can plant 5 more now. They require hay nutrients. Forgot it again. You know what? Let's put one more peat in there. Bring the temperature back up. And the actual fire itself. And we'll put the coal in there now. I'm gonna go pour my coffee. And I'll be right back. This is 55% cured. God, those soybeans have a ridiculous shelf life. Oh, this is nice. 14 bronze ingots. Man. I have to make myself a lantern, though. Probably just gonna make it out of copper. But I should have a better light source than the fucking oil lamp at this stage. I only have, like, what, 2 more lime in the barrel, lime water, 7 liters of lime water. Yeah, we're gonna need to, we need to find a source of lime, whether it's marble or whatever. It really shouldn't take us that long to find it because we have a lot of sandstone in the area. Sandstone and claystone and shit. Hopefully we end up finding some sort of marble underneath it, right? We'll keep looking. Do what we can. All right. I do think I should start building my house now. We have a majority of andesite cobblestone. Now, that wouldn't be my first choice for building a house. It's got like a bluish tint to it, you know? And I'd kind of prefer to just have a granite house. But maybe I could make a andesite roof with the chisel, right? I could chisel out an andesite roof. For now, we're gonna need to find a fuck ton of granite, which we can do just by mining it out. But we'll need a lot to actually build a home. I need to remember to go home in order to pour all of that molten metal. Yeah, there is a room down here. I found it before. Rift activity is calm right now, which means that it's extremely unlikely that monsters will spawn even in these caves. But I'm not gonna delve into them super deep. Honestly, I came out here to get granite and I shouldn't get sidetracked with the bronze smelting currently, right? Let's go deal with the bronze and then we'll come back here and dig up a shitload of that stuff. I don't imagine I'll need very much cobblestone to build our house. Maybe like 2.5 stacks, something like that. It's gonna be a pretty minuscule amount. I'm gonna go empty out the storage container from our panning shelter. I guess I'll leave the panning supplies in here though. All right, there it is. What is that? Quartz chunk. We're gonna deposit those in here. All right, let's go. We got 14 things to pour. Hey, Zuzi, welcome home. Are you... What, you got a good haul? Okay. How'd the doctor checkup go? Yeah. No cancer? It'll be a good week. I'll call in sick from work. Okay. Alrighty. I'll come see. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 minute. see. Alrighty, I'll see you in a bit. Okay. We need a shitload of granite. Let's go get it. Holy shit. Let's not get it from here. Like, what the fuck? Let's go down here. Yeah, I can basically just dig straight here. So let's just wall that off, make sure the water doesn't pour in and drive me back. I'll just make a fucking hallway of granite, and then as, you know, as an added byproduct, maybe we'll see if we can encounter anything here. I would love to play with the map one of these days. I think that for attempt 22, I am gonna try using the map. It is interesting playing without one, but it almost like there's so many mechanics in the game that are kind of designed around having a map, right? Every time you get a reading with your prospector's pick, it's supposed to leave like a little icon on your map so that you know what you found and where you found it. And not having that feels honestly like kind of punishing, you know? Yeah, we got to start the actual homesteading. I need to go get those bees. I need to start building my house. I need to think about my windmill at this stage. Yeah, we gotta get ready for winter. And the beautiful part is I already know the floor plan for my house. I also already know how to build it because we spent that episode in creative mode building our idealized house. So I'll get to see it. There's a mod that I might want to try. Where you can like pick up and move things. Like, let's say you have a full storage container, right? You can actually pick it up. It slows you down to carry it, but then you can place the full storage chest where you want it. And I think the same is true for barrels. So like if I want to pick up and move a barrel of tannin to a new location, I can do that, right? And that's honestly a very tempting mod to possibly use. It would really simplify things. Like, I want to move my barrels of tannin inside the house once the house is built, you know? Anyway, I think we'll get out of here for now. We got a decent amount of granite, certainly enough to start construction of the house. The vibes are very creepy, especially during a temporal storm. I'm pretty sure those drifter monsters are actually former humans as well. You know the mod I'm talking about, eh? Yeah, carry on. Speaking of carry on, why the fuck do people have to pay extra money to bring another carry-on onto an airplane because of the weight, and yet a 400-pound person doesn't need to pay any extra fees? I'm calling bullshit on the weight limit for luggage, bro. Like, why the fuck can your carry-on only be 16 kilos or whatever, right? It just doesn't make sense. All right, there we go. That's enough to get the house started. It is definitely enough. Hang on, I gotta go cut down some pine trees before we start the house. We need a lot of pine, so we're gonna go get pine. And if I'm not mistaken, there was a lot of pine trees off in the distance in that direction. We're gonna get a whole bunch of pine wood because I like the aesthetic of pine for my house. I really like it, in fact. Let's deposit the granite stones. And let's go. We will have a temporal storm soon. Hang on. Next temp storm. Okay, half a day, basically. We're gonna have our temporal storm in half of a day. Well, there's quartz down there. A massive cave here that I could... Oh, God. No. I am not good at caving. I'm honestly pretty scared and timid toward caving, but look at this. I just found a bunch of zinc just sitting here. My pickaxe is almost broken, but it has 38 durability. I could probably stock up on some fucking zinc. This is a massive zinc node, too. Interesting. Oh, wait, that wasn't all zinc? No, some of it was andesite. Where's the zinc? Yeah, right there. All right, there might not actually be more than that. No. But we got some zinc. That's phalerite we won't need to find later, right? Found a rusty gear. Flint and sphalerite. I would like to do a density search around here. Very high sphalerite and high native copper here. God damn, that's interesting. I wonder if you always... Oh, God. I wonder if you always find a high density of ores in caves. That's a lot of shit. I don't like this. Holy, there's like fucking 3 enemies right there. No way. Right, I should be getting pine. I got a little distracted. It's fun. It's fun to be here. Caving is something I have not explored as far as game mechanics go, so it's one of those things I'm really tempted to try and really do. And if it was possible to find high concentrations of good ores in caves, it would, you know, there'd be a lot of incentive there for sure. Anyway, this cave pretty much just leads to 2 dead ends, but it was still a pretty cool experience. We got a lot of granite stone as well. We need that for our base. Let's heal up. Oh, that just goes down, eh? Native silver and gold. Right, you can make black bronze with gold and silver, right? So you'd have to harvest like a shitload of quartz to get it. We're not gonna do that, but, you know, let's go get the pine that we originally came out here for. You have bad anxiety and panic attacks. My advice to you for that, you didn't ask for it, but I'm gonna offer it anyway because this has worked for a lot of people. Intermittent fasting, as well as cold showers. If you do intermittent fasting and take freezing cold showers, there's a lot of recent clinical trial data to suggest that it quells a lot of psychological issues to do those 2 things in conjunction, ranging from not only anxiety and depression, but also schizophrenia, bipolar, the big cheese mental illnesses. They get treated and sometimes even completely mitigated and cured by habits of cold showers and intermittent fasting. That's your unsolicited advice for the day. All right, let's eat. I don't really see that much pine. This is a very interesting place, though. Let's get a reading here and see what we have available. Heavy temporal storm is approaching. Nothing special here, but at this point, now that we did our copper mining, I'm going to turn on the BetterProspecting mod again so I can continue looking for limestone in various areas. Yeah. All right, let's do a stone search. Nothing. Anyway, there's a forest over here. Maybe I can get some pine wood for my base. Let's eat. Hell yeah, there's not enough vintage story content out there, eh, Dank Toast? Not nearly enough vintage story content gets made on the regular. Alright, unfortunately I don't think that we're gonna find much here. Let's zoom out the camera. Yeah, let's head home. We're gonna start building our house. I need to find some pine. It looks like we might have gone in the wrong direction to find it. But I know where there were pine trees. It's just we might have to go a little far through some particularly dangerous backcountry to get it. I see, like, there's plenty of birch trees over there. It's just, I don't like the look of birch for a house. It's not dark enough, right? Because I already use granite cobblestone for the walls, and that's a fairly light block. All right. Let's do a density search here. Decent bismuthinite, sphalerite, and poor native copper. Hi. So many cave-ins around here, holy shit. Yeah, we had some massive landslides here. I kind of just want to seal it off, but... So there was actually, I think over there was high sphalerite and copper, but I don't have the reading anymore. I'm going to go back there. I'm going to get one more reading. We have to shelter up for our temporal storm, but I'll get one more reading over here. I'm pretty sure that there was high copper and very high sphalerite or something. I have to spawn proof the house. Let's get a reading right here. Chromite. Interesting. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't like that. This mod is really overpowered for finding ore, but it's powered just right for finding stone types. So I only use the mod when I'm looking for stone types. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do a regular density search. Yeah, very high sphalerite and high native copper. Like, that's good. So we're gonna mark this. Make a little pickaxe icon. I can bring a signpost over here and mark it, and I can also use I have a multi-direction signpost that I can indicate that this location has very high sphalerite and copper. And there's decent bismuthinite near base. What was the reading over here? very high sphalerite, decent bismuthinite. So that's 231. This was 289. I may as well come over here for... That was very high sphalerite with high native copper. So you know what? I can get bismuthinite at home, and I can go over there to get sphalerite and copper. Over here, there's a very poor copper score, but that place is copper and sphalerite, so... I'm pretty sure that's north. So let's grab some of this. I'm gonna spawn proof the house right now, just to make sure I don't run out of time later. Last thing I want is to run out of time to prepare. Deposit those. Gotta crack open that sphalerite real quick. Okay. Deposit it. And this, now let's clean up. And let's spawn proof the house. It's only a matter of time before we get that imminent warning, right? Think that'll do. All right, deposit the dry grass. Let's go to the signpost. So to the north, we're gonna have copper, sphalerite. We'll just put zinc. Okay. And then I'll have a regular signpost here indicating bismuthinite underground. Pretty much, we could put this anywhere and it wouldn't matter. We'll just put it right here. Decent bismuth. Let's check on the garden. The soybeans are done. I have ascended to soy boy status. The flax is coming along. Let's eat. And plant the soy. It's a K crop. These plots have depleted K, so we'll put it right here. Hey, these are done. Okay. Now, let's, yeah, we're making leather. So we'll have 12 leather right there. Followed by 18 leather right there. That's 30. And 30 leather gets us 3 leather backpacks, which gets us 6 more inventory slots. So that's terrific. We nailed it, buddy. Oh, we got a crazy legs. Where you at, crazy? Hell yeah, that's what you get. Got my house. Let's start building our actual house now that we have a respectable sum of cobblestone. Right, I need the pine. The reason why I need the pine before I get started on building the house is because there's like very specific rotational things I have to know before I try to build the house. Pertaining to the floorboards and shit. I have to place the staircase and the floorboards and whatnot. I could just wing it. I don't think it actually is gonna matter too much. I think we're building our house right here, like a nice beachside home, you know? Damn straight, Dank. I would strongly recommend it. I strongly recommend it. 100%, buddy. All right, deposit that. Pan goes in here. Tool rack goes right there. I suppose over here. I got my first temporal gear. Anyway, you know what? Let's go to sleep until the temporal storm begins. Here we go. And let's seal the house up. And it looks like I can finally complete my black bear armor set. Oh, that's... Oh my god, what? Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? I literally just died to something spawning in my base, which means that the spawn proofing rules I was told are indeed 100% true. So, I'm totally okay with it. I am gonna start a new playthrough. We're just gonna keep on having fun. However, I'm hoping, respawn, hang on. Let's enter like creative mode or something. I'm hoping I can log back in and take a look at my base, see if I left any holes in it. Like if I left anything that they could have used to spawn, right? It doesn't look like I can actually use the console or anything. Yeah, can't respawn, all lives used up. Okay, well, you know what? Clearly, I'm gonna need to do something else to keep myself safe during a temporal storm. That guy was able to spawn in there despite what I thought was spawn proofing. Not only that, but he one hit killed me from full health. So, hang on. Let's see if there's any mods that can address the problem of temporal storms. Safety indoors during temporal storms without resorting to arcane organizations of rock piles. Well, I mean, if both thorns are the only thing that spawns. Hmm. I really like the temporal storms, but I don't like how you can't be safe indoors. It does suck to die to just like a random ass one hit kill, but I mean, that's temporal storms. I may actually have to shut them off. They're not conducive to permadeath if enemies can spawn in your house and kill you, but I like the storms as a mechanic. I might install this Weather the Storm mod and try it out. Because apparently, like, how does it work? The following checks are added for creatures spawned by temporal storms: maximum light level and minimum distance. Okay, so they can't spawn within 12 blocks of the player, but I can alter those values, I think. Only allows spawns in light levels less than or equal to 7. Hey, sweetie. I ended up dying. The spawn proofing doesn't work. I was in my base. I thought I had spawn proofed it, but something spawned in there and it one shot me from full health. Yeah. So I need to get like a mod solution for it. Remember, temporal spawns are designed very poorly for permadeath. Permadeath is the problem. All mods. Storm. All right, well, you know what? The only alleged problem with this mod that we're downloading is that bow thorns spawn in your base, which could honestly just, they're not too dangerous at all. Even like the really high level ones, you know? So we'll make do with that. We have that mod. I'm gonna remove the bed spawn mod, I think. How do I like get rid of a mod that I have installed? Local disk C, users, Thomas, app data, roaming, vintage story data, mods. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna remove bed spawn. Axle and blocks we'll keep. We could use it. Smooth digestion, I don't know if we need it anymore. I would love it if I found like a prospecting mod where I didn't need to sort of like disable the mod to do certain things, you know? Stone Prospect adds the ability to break loose stones for a prospecting reading. I don't think that's what we're after. What's absolute prospecting? You know what, actually, what I could do is I could change the line of code. The guy in Better Prospecting, he said, yeah, searches, I can change the amount. Technically, it's a headache, it's tedious, I wouldn't want to, but what's betterer prospecting? All right, well, you know what? Let's open up the Better Prospecting thing. Let's see here. Right here. This is what I want to change. So the short distance mode is a 64 by 64 area, consuming 3 durability. I may have to just continue shutting it off. Yeah, I probably will. But that's okay. We have the Weather the Storm mod now. I'm gonna try getting rid of I like smooth digestion though. There used to be a bug where your hunger bar would freeze, and that mod stops it from freezing. So I heard that there was a vanilla fix, but I can't take that at face value. I'm gonna schedule a new stream. And hopefully we get a decent spawn. I should now be safe from spawns in my base with that mod, but we won't really know until we're like in the actual playthrough. However, I do think that I am going to enable the map for my playthroughs just so it's not overly difficult, right? Although I have to admit, I did enjoy the prospect of using the signposts to orient where I'm going. That was pretty cool, honestly. Maybe I'll try without a map a few more times and try to make greater use of the signposts. And until I can craft those signposts, like with planks, I will use a text document to take down things. And I can also potentially find out north, west, east, and south based on the astrology, based on the moon and the sun rising and setting, right? Rises in the east, sets in the west. All right, let's add a redirect from this stream into the new one. Attempt 22. New seed, new possibilities, new start, you know? And we're gonna need Weather the Storm, it's called. Okay, so Weather the Storm applies light level mechanics to drifter spawns during a temporal storm. preventing spawns within a base, provided you have a sufficient light level, or provided there is a sufficient light level. All right, good. Smooth digestion, I might try to get rid of it. Only, like, I need to know whether or not the hunger has truly been fixed. It might be an obsolete mod at this point, so yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of smooth digestion. C, users, Thomas, app data, roaming, vintage story data, mods. Yeah, we'll get rid of smooth digestion now. And I'm going to go to my mod, the Orphan mod. I want to change... I don't like how there's a slash in front of the name when you're actually in the game. Where is that? Edit. Hey, sweetie. Going on? I think I'm okay. I'm all right. Thank you. Not really sure where that would be. Either way, I guess it doesn't matter for now. But we have the new mod added. I'm just going to remove smooth digestion here temporarily until we find out whether or not we actually need it, right? Okay, I think we're ready, guys. So I'm going to end this stream, and you guys will be transported directly into the new stream of Attempt 22. All right, so I will see you guys there. Thank you very much for chilling, though. You know what? Honestly, this was my first time making Bismuthanite Bronze. I have no regrets about the series, no regrets about the death, because every death is just another opportunity to enjoy a new playthrough and learn even more about the game, right? So let's hop in and let's enjoy it.